Call it the fine city of Seattle. Wait, actually, that's a decent.
What?
I'm gonna wait. I know it's good. Just we'll wait. We'll wait.
We're live, so
Yeah, exactly. All right. Call it the fine city of Seattle. We're ready to get cracking. All right.
okay. All right.
Welcome to Sunday Night Watch Party with that 0 out of 10 pun.
Right.
I am Carson. As always, I'm joined by Diego. Diego, how was your week, bud?
Doing pretty good. The independent league baseball team I work for, I thought my last day was Monday, so now they made it to the finals, the Pioneer League. So I work again on Wednesday. So that'll be fun. Granted, I hope they win. If they do, very exciting, very fun. The Giants won 6-0 this week, so that's also very exciting and very fun. So yeah.
Oh, I also have Lindor in fantasy. All right, I'm rooting for a couple boom sauces from Mr. Smiles over here.
My fantasy football was real rough though.
Oh yeah, shout out to everybody in our Diamond Digest Fantasy Football League. Y'all can bow down. Y'all can absolutely bow down. Go look at the scores. Look who's the highest scoring team in the league by a lot.
I'm guessing it's you. But...
And there's a certain anonymous viewer in the chat that's usually here that remains anonymous. We can never see his name. Who got absolutely mopped.
Might be you, might not be.
Picking contradictory because I'm trying to maximize points here.
I always just homer it against the team I don't want to win. I went all Mets through and through.
There you go. Hardest hit ball of the night. You always got it. Giancarlo Stanton's playing, buddy. You always pick. You always go high.
I did go high. What even is this trivia question about the subway system in New York?
If there are indeed vibings, who will it be thrown by? Ooh.
I got it wrong.
Pitcher hit tonight. I've been right on this the last couple times. Usually I've been going for, of course they're gonna get a hit, but last game I said no, they'll only get on base, and that paid off. So, I'll pick get on base again. Here's what I'll guess happens. No for get on base. I'll guess it's gonna be like a ground ball that they get a force out at second. So it's a fielder's choice, but they get on.
Was it like an error or something?
No, they have because they're good athletes and they can run it out. So they'll cleanly beat out the double play.
Okay. Well, Carrasco's not really fast.
No one knows who that is. Where would you rather attend a ball game in 2021? I believe that this question is dependent upon these stadiums actually existing in their current state. Like if they actually existed, but just in today's day and age. And I feel like, I'm the only one that picked Ebbets Field.
Everyone picked the Polo Grounds, dude.
Dude, I mean, the Polo Grounds, yeah. But, like, Ebbets Field is historic. And in terms of, like, ballpark design, I feel like going to a game at Polo would just be unbelievably frustrating.
Dude, I would love it. Just for the meme.
Like, dude, I don't want to watch Vladdy tank, like, 475 left center to watch it get caught.
Fly out.
Granted, if Polo Grounds existed, Scott wouldn't be able to use routine flyout in Comerica ever.
Routine flyout in Polo.
Routine flyout in Polo Grounds. That's what we need to make a T-shirt of. That's what we need.
We probably could.
Next round, it's defunct. We can't get
Yeah.
The question was actually structured as in current 2021 structure. Okay, so 3 stadiums that don't exist are Oakland Coliseum. Good to know.
And still pick any of the 3 that don't exist. Oakland Coliseum is big stinker stadium.
Yeah, those
terrible.
Those poor fellows deserve a nicer place to play.
They do. Like Las Vegas.
Someone at me? What happened here?
I just ate a bunch of leftover fries. They were subpar.
I got wings again for lunch. Ate them all, so I'm not hungry right now. Might be having maybe make a little pasta for dinner. We'll see.
Like that. If this game, isn't interesting, I might initiate a pizza race. Who knows? It was like a classic pizza race. Why are we still in the first batter of the game? Like, grow up, Carrasco. Strike him out.
Yeah, come on, Cookie.
What are we doing
What are you
here? It's DJ LaStinker. He's bad. Or what are they? I forget, what is it? DJ like ground out? Is that what they call him? Like, I've seen that plenty of times. Just like around. Peyton, I'm sure you know. I'm sure you've seen it or heard it. But is it DJ LeGround?
Oh yeah,
now?
I'm sure. Yeah. Let's ask the person plugged into the biggest cesspool on the internet, aka Yankees Twitter. DJ G, what? DJ lay ground into double play.
Okay, that's what it is.
That's a mouthful to say out loud.
I guess if you see it on Twitter, I feel like that makes sense though. DJDP.
I mean, I guess. Hey, what another fantastic day of National League Baseball in which let's make sure I get this right. Diego, I'll throw you a bone so that you agree with the rest of what I'm about to say. The Giants got the win.
They did.
And then let's just name some other teams that happened to lose. The San Diego Padres, one of your division rivals, whom, good. And the Cincinnati Reds. So like if I were to just like type in like, let's just like go to like MLB.com wildcard standings. Like, let's just like see what that looks like right now. Because I
did talk about the Cardinals on This Week in Baseball though. I gave the Cardinals a little bit of credit
for not falling ass backwards out of the playoffs.
Well, I said they're still in the wild card race, and I said I wouldn't be surprised if they can like make it through. I didn't pick them to make it in, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that tweet that was like, welcome to the 2021 National League wildcard game where the 110-52 Los Angeles Dodgers are taking on the 84-78 St. Louis Cardinals. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, and then Wainwright is going to outduel Max Scherzer, and it's going to be delicious.
Man, Max Scherzer almost threw a perfect game today. It came pretty close.
One of our writers claimed, by the way, that Max Scherzer is not a first ballot Hall of Famer, and I'd like to say this on air. You, sir, are a silly.
Who got on first base? What's going on? He walked him. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
I
was like real confused there.
You're a silly man if you think Max Scherzer isn't going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He has 3 Cy Youngs. Like no one who wins 3 doesn't like. Boomers or like analytically based driven people, even if they don't think one of those Cy Youngs are deserved, like you don't not win 3 and get in the first time. That's just not how it works.
That's fair. And speaking of Hall of Fame ballots, like this next year, there's some interesting names creeping onto the ballot this next year.
There are some interesting names.
Let me pull it up.
Are we gonna go through who we would have? We could do that.
We can. We can do it from like just the new names who we would.
But sorry, just in case everyone, I'll just give a quick little stat. If you just look, who's the team that's exactly 1 game out of the? Oh, that'd be the -20 run differential and Pythagorean 4 games under 500 St. Louis Cardinals.
You're only 1 game out now. Oh, I guess because the Padres and Reds both lost today.
Dude, we took 2 out of 3 from the Reds. We split with the Dodgers and took 2 out of 3 from the Reds.
I do appreciate the Dodgers split.
Hey,
I very much appreciated that.
Like, Diego, we're helping you. Like, I hope that you understand that. Do I care that we're 17 games out and our elimination number is 19? No. All right, we're catching the Dodgers, baby. We're running the table. All right.
So, also, fun fact: the Giants can officially clinch a playoff spot tomorrow if they win or the Reds lose.
They haven't already.
They have 1 game left to officially clinch it. But their magic number is 1.
Yeah.
So it's you're telling me the Giants are going to lose 20 straight games and the Reds are going to win every single game from here on out? No. That's ridiculous.
That will not happen. Also, yeah.
Exactly.
Take a quick gander. Cardinals next 3 games at home against San Diego. So I'm just saying.
Wait, what?
Our 2 out of our Cardinals our 3-game series is at home against San Diego.
We're playing San Diego starting tomorrow.
No, we are.
No, we are.
Did I get it wrong?
Yeah, the Padres are coming to San Francisco.
Do I have the schedule wrong? Is that their homestand? Oh, that's their home stand.
Like,
Bad,
no,
my
they're
bad, my
not.
bad. My bad. Who do we play? Oh, the Mets. Oh, yeah, that's 2 out of 3. That's 2 out of 3 right there. So,
That'll help your your
Diego,
wild
do
card
me a favor.
chase.
I'll
Beat the
Amazon.
Padres.
I have Amazon Prime. I can get a broom to your address in the next 3 business days. All right. I can get a broom there. All right. It'll be right on your
Dude,
front
so
porch. Rip open the packaging and pretend that it still magically fits in one of those blue and white Amazon packages. It's like a collapsible
Right.
broom in this scenario. All right. Open it up. Snap it up and get going.
It's just like a little
Get
hand brooms,
Yeah, get going. Get going.
So this probably bodes well for you. Of the 20, I think 20 or 21 games remaining for the Padres, 10 of them are against the Giants. 10.
Yep.
Half of their games remaining are against the Giants. They have 3 left against the Dodgers. Like, I mean, it's look, the Padres, they I think of those wildcard teams, they have the most talent objectively. Like, this is just true. They're not using it. They have the toughest schedule.
They also
the
have
hardest schedule by far.
They have the most to lose as well, in my humble opinion. In my most humblest opinion.
What's happening here?
I don't know. It's a very nice look. Hello. I just got a very upfront and personal look. Oh, it can just.
What's going on here?
I don't know. It looks good though. Hi.
Is this us?
It's just us. It's on Twitch right now.
Oh, I need to mute this somehow because I can hear us.
Oh, that's probably why
it's
distracting for you. You know what I can do? I can probably.
I just muted it, so it's fine.
Oh, this is good. Actually, it's funny now. I just full screened it, so I just have it just in full. So now I'm seeing the inverted replay.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. God. Oh, yeah, Twitch chat. Where's the Twitch chat? I always forget about the Twitch chat. Let me do that.
Can we see it
on here? I don't know.
Can we see it on here?
I'm
just opening it in a separate tab. This is great. I feel like
so did
parents like learning how to use FaceTime. Is this how I do it? I can send a clip. Quick little clip. We have 5 viewers on Twitch. That's a solid number. 5 is indeed my lucky number.
Shout out
Twitch. Anyway, Wolves fan 86 said, "Let's go Goats."
Wolves fan 86.
Shout
out Wolves fan 86.
Are we? If you're saying, I think that they're referring to us.
It would seem likely. Okay, I think I finally got the Twitch chat.
Rather likely.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not an avid Twitch user, so I get a little confused. Everyone here, we're just learning how to use Twitch.
Aaron Judge,
I do like this us in the middle here.
Aaron Judge is getting some eye drops. Did I see that right?
Aaron Judge, I think so. Maybe. Also, can we talk about the fact that there's been 16 pitches, no outs, and we're in the third batter of the game?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I really like that we're a good 15 minutes into this.
I know. Also, Aaron Judge noted from the same part of the world that I'm from. I say that it's literally just Central California, but
I was gonna say
I'm just seeing him get the eye drops.
I was like, America? I was like, what? I was like, what do we? I was like,
Central California.
I was like, y'all are both American. What's happening here? I'm gonna start saying.
I thought you were American.
I'm gonna start saying about everyone like, shout out Anthony Rizzo from the same part of the world as me, the United States.
Yeah, he's from the Central Valley of California, as am I. Like, my high school played his high school, like in sports and stuff.
And you guys won, I'm assuming, because
I don't think when Aaron Judge was there, because he was like a monster tight end. Look at him, like he's huge. He was pretty much this size in high school.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
Yeah, I didn't play football. He's also, I think he finished high school when I was in 8th grade, so I think I missed him by like a year. But
that's tough.
But he would know where, like, if I were to mention my hometown, Aaron Judge would know it, and that's kind of cool.
When we make it,
like, I'm sure you saw, like I think it was last week, 2 weeks ago, where there was a video that was floating around Twitter of the the kid who pulled the Aaron Judge card? It was like a 1 of 1. There's this kid.
No,
okay, so there's a kid. His name is Mason. He's like a cancer survivor and all that. He's from my hometown actually, and it went like mega viral. And then he got to meet Aaron Judge when they were playing in Oakland actually, which was pretty cool. It was pretty sick. Aaron Judge, noted cool guy.
He seems like a nice fella.
He does. He seems like a nice kind of dude. So I like how I think I have this pulled up right on Twitch, and I still am not sure.
Yeah, we're
that's fine.
New system here. Trying to make sure we get that Twitch chat nice and red.
Yeah. Also, I do appreciate the I don't know who did put it together. It might have been Peyton or someone else. The Subway series. It has it says it's Subway series.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that a lot. Yeah,
it's a nice touch. I'm a big fan.
If Peyton did it, that took a lot of humility. As our producer Peyton, Mr. Yankees fan himself, that took a
Mr. Yankees fan.
Mr. Yankees fan. I say that in like a demeaning sense when it's a great pitch by Carrasco, by the way.
That's a nice pitch, yeah. I think I'm like maybe 2 seconds behind you. But
are you seeing a slow motion replay that he just whiffed on?
It just started.
There you go. Yeah.
Also think do you want to keep an eye on Twitch? Because I think it's slowing down my computer.
Maybe
maybe
it'll get done for us? Question mark. See, I already added a second monitor, you guys, and Peyton is just slowly pushing me. I'm gonna end up with like 5 because it's gonna be like, well, I'm gonna have HotMic on one and then Twitch on the other, and then the game, and then I'm gonna get one screen for every single other person that I'm talking to.
See, my second monitor is just like an old TV that when my friends moved, they're like, hey, you want this? I'm like, sure, I'll take it. So I just threw it on my desk, and it's just here. So I have my laptop and the second monitor, which is just a TV right here. It's kind of nice. I'm a fan. I literally just Googled it really quick. I'm like, hey, how do I use a TV as a second TV monitor? All I needed was an HDMI cord. That was it.
Yeah, no, it's funny. I actually have so this monitor is so old that it runs on VGA, not an HDMI cord. So I actually have a graphics card plugged in so that it actually can like run the resolution high enough to like stream like.
That's a little more complicated.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's all like tucked underneath. Like it's not bad. Like cable management's not horrendous, but
my cable management could use some work.
Quite good.
I don't try very hard.
Underneath, not great, but desk itself. When everything's up and running, it's not terrible.
I just have it pushed all behind my actual like laptop and stuff. So, and the funny part is, so this lamp that I have this light coming from has 2 little plugs like on the top of it. Yes. So I use that to have my TV on, and I have the lamp itself connected to a smart plug that I got for $1 like from like Amazon like a couple years ago.
There you go.
And so I can just yell at my my Alexa to like turn like I'm gonna try to make sure it doesn't actually do it now. To turn it off, and it'll just turn off stuff.
I had to unplug let's make sure mine is also unplugged. Yeah, I had to unplug my Google Home because during my broadcast and stuff, it would just wasn't talking to you.
Yeah. Because the nice thing, like, it's a very specific word that activates mine, but
we have the lovely tradition of Google getting into a hyper-specific conversation about player statistics, and then you or I will go, Can't we just Google this? We're sitting right in front of a computer.
Yeah. Also, a nice little opposite field single there by Giancarlo.
Had to be a good 130 off the bat. Just
it was a double. I lied. 114 off the bat.
Oh
man, Giancarlo Stanton is a very strong man. Crazy.
Got a message that we might be a tad behind. SpaghettiOs. Let me hit refresh right quick.
Are we a tad behind?
Either the stream is or we are watching. Slightly concerned. Let's see. Let's see.
Let's check.
Let's check.
I don't think we're. I mean, I think we're a couple of
No,
pitches behind, but
no, I think we're
we're
good,
not
right?
like drastically behind. I just refreshed mine as well.
Box score
I don't
on
think we're crazy behind.
box score on watching on the like if I was to like watch this on like the play-by-play on ESPN, I'm one pitch behind. That's a comfortable amount.
Yeah, I think I'm also one pitch behind, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, see
I just saw the ball to get to get 2-1 or
Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah, well, I'm a little ahead of you then, but yeah.
Yeah, it's
Also,
showing the spray in the infield.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, I think we're fine. Plus,
Joey Gallo.
You know what really frustrates me about Yankees fans on Twitter? Oh boy,
That they exist.
man, oh man, they can't even get the ball in the infield correctly.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Remember when I said months ago? I said the Mets are unlike teams like the Cardinals that seem to find a way into the playoffs every year. The
They
New
find
York
a way
Mets
out of
find a way out of the playoffs every single year.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like Jeff McNeil is a second baseman and sticking him in left field is a terrible idea.
That wasn't even his fault. Like, come on.
The throw was offline. Granted, Lindor kind of,
If Lindor doesn't touch that ball,
Did I
like
just
it
read
gets
that right? That's just Joey Gallo's second career
sack fly. That seems about right. No, okay, so going back to my original point.
There's no way.
No, I can see that. I can see that happening. But anyway, well, he played for the Rangers. No one got on base there anyway.
Yeah, but by luck. Like
right. No, okay,
how long
so
has he
hold
been
on.
in the league?
I gotta say this before I forget it.
No, you go ahead.
What infuriates me about Yankees fans on Twitter is the fact they're like, Joey Gallo stinks. He's hitting under 200 and all. I'm like, that's kind of what he does. He hits the ball a million miles per hour, super hard, very far, or he strikes out or walks. Like, he is a 3-2 outcome hitter. He's not going to hit for average. And they get so mad that he's not hitting like 250 or like 275. I'm like, he's going to hit you a million home runs. Like, shut up.
So 2 things about that. One, to back up my point, he has been in the league since 2015.
Really?
Yeah. So 2 sack flies is
That's funny.
Shocking. And the second thing is, he's got 4.3 WAR on the season. That's B WAR. That's a good year. Like, if you're gonna hit 200, you gotta have a WAR like over 4, and he has that. So like, we're good here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, apparently, for our football fans out there, apparently Justin Fields is coming to the game for Chicago.
Fun fact about that: it's because Andy Dalton threw an interception. So.
Andy Dalton's leash was incredibly short. It's like literally one bad play and you're done.
Dalton came in. Dalton completed a pass for 4 yards. Fields came in, threw a pass for 9 yards. They put Dalton back in. He threw an interception, and the Rams just threw for a 70-yard touchdown pass. So
nice. Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, Matty Stafford.
I love Matthew Stafford.
Not to Cooper Kupp though. So let's maybe fix that, Mr. Stafford.
Dude, I have in one of my fantasy leagues, it's a 2-quarterback league, and my 2 quarterbacks are Dak Prescott and Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, those are just ball players. Like
those are just ballers, dude.
Like Dak and Matt always have that just ball players. And
you know who my backup is though?
Carson Wentz.
My backup's Baker Mayfield.
That's not bad either. He had a decent day.
That's a good. He's gonna see the action twice when Dak's on bye and when Stafford's on bye. Other than that, he's not getting on the field. And then I'll trade him because we have guys who are starting not good quarterbacks. Someone took Jalen Hurts, and I'm like, you're dumb.
Hey, you say that he balled out week 1, dude.
He played the Falcons, dude. I don't know what.
I know you say that, but dude, 27 of 35, 264, 3 touchdowns, and he also had 62 rushing yards on 7 carries.
That's fair. That's decent. That's good. But the Falcons stink.
They do stink.
So I mean,
I need. Let's see. What am I down by in fantasy right now? I'm down in one of my leagues by 20, and I have Cooper Kupp and Hollywood Brown left.
You know,
Let's go.
makes me sick is the fact that in one of my other leagues, I was up all day, and then the guy I'm playing, he beat me by 3 points because Patrick Mahomes went off in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Alvin
Yeah,
Kamara kind of fell off because they're up by so much.
Big Browns meme out there.
I was so upset. About it. And the worst part is the fact that I had guys. So my top scorers were Adam Thielen with 30 points, and then I have DeAndre Swift who scored 24.4. His top performers are Amari Cooper who scored 39, and then Mahomes who scored 34.
It's always so complicated in that relationship with fantasy. I have Russ in one of my leagues at quarterback, and they played the Colts today, and I was like, let's hope Russ gets a lot of rushing yards and not a lot of touchdowns so I can balance out the points. Not so much. Not so much today.
Yeah, this guy, it sucks because I think I scored 151 points in that league and lost today.
Yeah,
I scored the second most points in the league and lost.
I'm projected to drop 126 in this league. It's half PPR, and I have a 35% chance of winning. And I'm going to flirt with 130. Brutal. I'm also terrible at fantasy football, though, so.
I like to think I'm decent.
Jonathan,
I draft well. I think I draft well. But then when it comes to actually piecing the team together week by week, that's where I struggle a little bit.
Lovely 4-pitch walk to start out the game, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Man, I need the Yankees to lose because I hate them.
See, that's the thing, though. It would help the Cardinals, but also I don't want the Yankees to win. Can the game get rained out, and then they just decide to not
replay it?
Yeah,
I don't think that's going to happen because both these teams definitely need every game they can get.
Yeah. Speaking of New York sports fans on Twitter that like to slam all over players that are actually doing fine.
That was extremely specific.
Yeah, because it's a very specific instance I'm bringing up here.
Fair.
Lindor, he's having a down year, but he's literally hurt, so.
Fair. Gosh,
it's also
Matthew Stafford. Just real quick, look at Matthew Stafford in the Rams unis. He just looks good.
I hate the Rams uniforms, dog.
I know. If anyone's going to make him look good, it's Matthew Stafford, though.
If anyone's going to make him look good, it's Sean McVay when he finally snaps and puts on a uniform himself because he realizes
he's young enough.
He's young enough to get in a uniform and not look the part.
Stink.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, noted Sean McVay, who beat out, was it Megatron? Wasn't it Megatron? In high school? In high school for player of the year in the state.
Really?
I think so. Hold on. Sean McVay, high school player of the year. Yeah, it says Calvin Johnson. Sean McVay once beat out Calvin Johnson for Georgia high school player of the year.
That is nuts.
It is. It's crazy. And the fact that Megatron's a Hall of Famer, and then Sean McVay is one of the most innovative coaches in the NFL in the last 20 years. That's just impressive all the way around for everyone involved in that situation.
Wow, he graduated a year early from college. He only played 3 years in college, and then immediately got hired as a coach in the NFL. That's nuts.
Yeah, dude, this guy's IQ is off the charts, man. His football IQ is phenomenal.
Yeah, Andy Dalton back in the game despite throwing that interception, just so you know.
Andy Dalton stinks. I had to watch Andy Dalton play for my favorite team all year last year. And stink. Almost still lead us to the playoffs.
Now Bears fans get to experience that.
Yeah, but he's going to be a backup in a week and a half. So, to be fair, he was our backup too. Then Dak just got hurt. You talking about Dak's going to go on a tear this season, though?
Yeah, I still don't think you guys are going to make the playoffs.
Shut up.
It's the Cowboys, man. The Cowboys are like the Mets now. They find a way.
Hey. But I just want Dak to do well. That's like my one big thing. I want Dak to do so well. He deserves the world. I love Dak Prescott.
Dak's a nice boy.
If you don't like Dak Prescott, like there's something wrong with you, man. He's one of the best people in football.
I think he's big. He's a prime contender also for comeback player of the year.
I think he's the favorite. Like, I think it's between him and Christian McCaffrey.
And Saquon.
I forgot Saquon was hurt last year.
It's a loaded, like, comeback player of the year type.
If the Cowboys make the playoffs, then it's going to be Dak.
100%.
But if all three of those teams miss, then it'll be.
I think I'll probably CMC because
he's just insane.
Yeah, everyone is. Yeah. Beat that out, Francisco.
He's saying it hit his foot. I think. And she's like gesturing. He's like, "Hey, that hit my foot." He's like, "Hey, that hit my foot, man. Like, why?" Oh, he's upset. Wonder if they'll re-show this. Let's see. Oh, I don't think that hit his foot. It's real close though.
Oh, I think it does. Look at the way it bounced. It does spin change and stuff. Like,
did it?
I think it got the front of his foot. I mean, like, dude, there's no.
Are they gonna review it?
I don't know if you can, because isn't that technically a balls and strike call? Because it'd be a foul ball. Can you not review that? Like, you can't request it.
Maybe not.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Really close. First time I saw it, looked like it did. Second time, I don't know.
It's super close, dude. Like. Yeah, it's super, super close. And now it's what? Keith Alonso? Oh, that's what that is. Polar bear?
Pete Alonso. That's
so. Oh, there we go.
There you go. Beat that. That's Jonathan VR. You're definitely scoring on that.
Oh, yeah, he did. Look at that. Look at him go, man. And less like that. It is now this 2-1 ball game.
Dude, whenever it's the Subway series, they always seem to find the camera on like the 11-year-old wearing like a dress shirt underneath their baseball jersey for no reason. That's at the game. Whether it's always in the Subway series, you just find like overly dressed children, and I don't know what it is. Like
overly dressed children sounds like a really bad name.
A bad band name?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a band name for a band that just would be bad. Not necessarily a bad band, but I feel like that's bad name.
I feel like there's some potential.
Right. One of my favorite gags or things to do is one of my really good friends, Greer, started me on this when I met her my freshman year of college. It's just whenever like you're having a conversation, you're talking amongst people, and some really weird like phrase just happens to come up. It's like, yeah, that's the name of my band, and like that's just the whole thing.
Or you say dibs on that band name. Classic, works every time.
It evolved into like, yeah, that's my rapper name, and like stuff like that.
Wow, Pete Alonso, second fastest in MLB history to 100 career home runs behind Ryan Howard. Wow, that sets him up for big success.
Yeah, true. I forgot Stan plays the field sometimes now.
National League game, he's gotta.
True. I think he plays the field just like occasionally now, though. I could be wrong. I don't pay attention to the Yankees.
That's what I mean.
Nor do I want to.
Yeah, no, I don't want to know about their.
I don't care enough, but also I love how I'm pretty sure it's Gary Sanchez behind the plate, like his card on his wrist says Schmidt on the top because that's just the pitcher. He's like, yes, so now that you know who it is.
It's because the Yankees are dumb and don't put last names on the back of jerseys.
Well, I think it's just the card so he can tell, like so he has the right pitcher's card in there. Oh, it's Savanta.
Oh.
It's funny because only we can see this too. That's the funny part.
Yeah, I know. We're going to full nerd stuff out here. Oh.
And we're just making these like they're like what?
Everyone ooh and ah with us.
Ooh. Also,
Yeah.
I've thought about this just randomly. So, in the World Series, I think what is it? Game 3 is on Halloween, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think when we do like if we get around to doing a hot mic, if we do a hot mic that night, I think we have to
You
do
want
it in
costumes?
costumes. Yeah,
Okay.
100%. Because I've already got one piece of one that I'm planning on wearing. That it's very very niche, but anyone who's gonna watch this would appreciate.
Is it a David Fletcher Halloween
It's not
costume?
David Fletcher. What? No,
Jeff Mathis Halloween costume? I'm trying to think like
no.
meme baseball players. Like,
It's not a player. It's not a player. But
okay.
like, here, let's see. Do I have? Where is this? I'll find it at some point. The one thing I do have for it. Oh, that's a fair ball. Oh, that's a bad throw.
Noted terrible at defense, Gio Urshela.
Noted terrible Yankees. Noted
I think,
terrible at baseball.
I think I'm
also.
gonna dress up as
Hobby.
Tony La Russa for Halloween, so I'm gonna wear like a white. Never mind. I let it go. I let it go. I let it go. I let it go.
Fair.
I let it go. I let it go just long enough.
So it's funny. I saw a video, like a very old video. It was just and someone was dressed as it was Angel Hernandez, but they had like the sunglasses on, like they were blind, just because it's Angel Hernandez. I'm like, oh man, that's funny and true. And I thought about it, but then I'd have to get like one of those like weird like umpire like kind of shirts.
True.
I'd use it as an excuse to get a hat with just the MLB logo on it.
Yeah, big Rob Lowe. That's who I'll be for Halloween. That's who I'll be for Halloween.
Rob Lowe.
Yeah.
Just the MLB hat.
Go baseball. Go teams.
Go baseball.
I'll be on hot mic the entire time, acting like I know absolutely nothing.
So why are they throwing it so hard? I don't get it. Why doesn't he just let the other guy hit it? That's not very nice of him. Actual conversations I've had.
Oh, really? Yeah, I feel bad now.
Low key. But they're also with like children, so like it's okay.
My favorite one in football is why don't they just throw it deep every single time? And I'm like, you're not even wrong. Like, you're not even wrong. Like, that would be a more exciting brand of football. Like, I'd definitely watch that. Speaking of which, Rudy once again is a fat coward. He's a fat coward for ducking me on hot mic. All right. All week. For those of you that don't know, I am a proud current student and technically alumni as well of the great University of Iowa. And all week, I talked smack in chat. I talked smack in our work chat.
So much. It was a lot.
And Rudy was like, "Oh, you're leaving me a lot of receipts, Carson. A lot of bulletin board material." And look what happened. We absolutely took them to the cleaners. All right. And like Diego, not just standard dry cleaning. I want to make that abundantly clear. Like, we took their entire wardrobe and we got it pressed, starched, folded, wrapped in wax paper, ribboned, and like hand delivered by a guy in a 3-piece suit with like white gloves on. That is what we did. And it felt incredible. And the College Football Playoff Committee and the AP Committee, I know the Playoff Committee hasn't voted yet, but I'm still going to just say that they stink because they do, has us at number 5. I'm sorry. We're the only program in the country that has 2 ranked wins. Only one. I'm just saying.
Carson, we're 2 weeks into the season, dude.
Diego,
I think you're the only team who's played 2 ranked teams.
And we won both. And that should
count. Now you're ranked 5. Like you've climbed.
But you know what is crap is the coaches poll has us at 7 and has Texas A&M at 5. And Texas A&M almost lost
ridiculous.
To Colorado. Get that out of here.
Hey, Colorado. We like Colorado.
So do I. Listen.
But like your point is heard. Like I get. You're right.
Resume. No one has a better resume than us. So like
we're 2 weeks in, Carson.
Yeah. So that's my point, Diego. Why are they if we have such a small sample size, if we're that good, why aren't we ranked? We should be, even if you want to say we should be ranked too high because we're only 2 weeks in, we should be because
I don't think you're ranked 2. I think 5 is a good spot for Iowa. Like,
we
I
should
think
be
it's
number
a good
4.
spot.
Or Oregon shouldn't be ahead of us. We were ranked
Hey,
ahead
Oregon-
of them and whooped Iowa State, a team that was also ranked higher than Oregon and higher than us. They should be 5. We should be 4.
Also, I mean, we're 2 weeks in. It's not going to matter until we're at least 5 weeks in.
I know, but it's
Like,
it's
5 is a good spot to
hey,
be at, dude. I don't.
And 5 weeks in, I'll put this out there right now. 5 weeks in, College Game Day will be in Iowa City, and it'll be 5-0 Iowa and 5-0 Penn State, and both teams will be ranked in the top 6. And it is
I don't
going to
think
be
Penn's ranked, are they?
Penn State is ranked like 9th or 10th.
Oh, I don't know why I thought they weren't. That's crazy.
No, dude, they were bad last year, but this year times are changing.
Dude, I'm going to be so pissed. So Boise State, they lost their game 1 to UCF in a heartbreaker for us, and it was definitely our quarterback's fault. But like, it was still a really good game, and then UCF's a good team,
Mm-hmm.
and then we just crushed UTEP this last week.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know
which isn't exactly like the biggest quality win, but
they have a cool stadium.
we crushed them.
UTEP has a really cool stadium.
Well, we have a cool field. The stadium's nothing fantastic, but our field's the best.
The blue is unique. I don't know if I like it. I have a very
It's because you're a hater, Carson. I don't know.
I'm not a hater.
Until you've seen it, I will not take the backlash. It's a lot cooler in person, I'll tell you that.
But that's what people say when something's not cool. They go, "You gotta see it in person."
Bro, you go to school in Iowa. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, our stadium is historic and iconic. I'm sorry, Diego.
I'm not saying.
I'm sorry, Diego.
Are you Iowa,
Diego, please tell me more about how you're gonna shit on Iowa, whose most noteworthy stadium feature is the Children's Hospital. No, go ahead. Please.
I'm not.
Please tell me how that's bad.
I'm not
So
saying the stadium.
you hate.
I'm not. I'm just saying the state.
No,
the stadium.
Diego hates pediatric hospitals.
That's not true.
That's all I've heard. That's all I'm hearing right now.
Not true. The Wave is like the best tradition in college sports.
That's what I thought. Yeah, you watch your
like
swing,
that's
right?
just that's an objective. I saw a video not too long ago. It was like, oh, someone like ranking the best traditions in college sport and had the Wave at like 10. I'm like, how is that not
It
one?
is. I can understand someone not having it at 1 yet for the argument of that it's new, because like I literally did the very first one ever.
Yeah, it's like
that was my first
4
game
years
freshman
in?
year. Yeah,
It's like 5 years.
Yeah,
maybe.
it would be year 5 if 2020 had fans, but the players still did it. The reason it's number 1 is it's the only tradition that the other team also does. Like,
it's true.
And it's not like the other team has to do it. I mean, they kind of do, but they do it because
they
like
don't
nice
technically, but like, yeah, they're good. They're good humans, most of them. So but
that's
no, but like some of the things ranked above it were like just what's the Rocket Clemson called? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like
oh yeah. It might be just the Rock, or I don't know.
Yeah, but either way, I'm like, that's not. It's just a rock.
Yeah.
Like I've heard the story. It's not that interesting. Like it's just a rock, dude.
We have one of those. Iowa has a thing called like Break the Rock, which I don't know.
I wish Boise State had like a really. We have like, I mean, we have the our Bronco girl who like goes out of like the tunnel on like a horse at the beginning of every game, which is cool. It's cool, but like we're not the only team that does that. Like
we have an actual. We do have a
cool Boise State one.
We do have an actual hawk. It's pretty cool.
That'd be cool too. Like I think it's funny. So like the Pioneer League team, the independent league team we're the Boise Hawks, and just out of happenstance, like on top of like the light poles in the outfield, some hawks just decide to build their nest up there. Perfect. And so we just have some hawks just like that fly around. Or like that's kind of cool. It just wasn't planned; it just happened to happen, you know. But kind of cool nonetheless. Can we talk about the M&Ms on like the beyond the outfield wall and how weird that is?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
It's kind of strange. Wait, I wish Boise State had like a cool, like super unique thing that they do.
You guys do. It's called being horrifically underrated for like 15 years. That's your super cool tradition.
That's fair. Yeah, but no, like I don't know about like I'm sure you guys do stuff like in-game stuff, like
oh, dude, yeah.
Like for the student section, at least my favorite is because like I was definitely the direct result of this. Why we do this now is on third down, the student section holds up threes and just does that, like waves them on third downs for the other team. Because I started that, and they're still doing it, and I think it's great.
No, we've got the tradition of Back in Black starts playing, and the team like walks out together through the tunnel, and it's like a camera that follows, and they walk out, and then Enter Sandman starts playing, and then that's when the team like jogs out. And
Enter Sandman's cool.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, when Back in Black starts playing and the whole stadium is just, there's nothing like it.
Another thing that's like super underrated about Boise State football games, we are, not technically the hardest place in the country to like play at, but we cause the most false starts for opponents.
I truly believe, I mean this with all sincerity, I would challenge anyone to this. Kinnick Stadium is the hardest place to play in the country. I'll challenge people on that. You look at our record. Look at our record against AP top 10 opponents at home in the last 10 years. We're like 9-1. Like,
that's impressive.
Like, doesn't matter. Like, let me pull this up real quick.
No, but like, yeah, while you do that, like Boise State on opponent for I'm looking, you stink. Anyway, but yeah, we've caused. I think it was last year with stands, with fans in the stands. I think we caused 12 false starts in one season for opponents, and that number was like the most, like by a long shot. I think the next closest was like 6 or 7.
Have we ever played you guys? What conference are you in again?
The Mountain West. We used to be in the WAC though.
We have never played you guys.
That didn't surprise me. Because I think at our peak, I don't think Iowa was good at our peak, which was like solid like 10 years ago at this point.
Hey, yeah, we probably were. How dare you?
Yeah, we probably were.
Yeah, we were. I mean, we have like.
Were you?
People don't realize that like Iowa is like.
They're consistently like good school.
Yeah, let me see.
But
see, this is why I wanted Rudy and Scott on, because I know that Scott would get excited about Michigan.
Has Iowa ever been ranked number 1?
We have 5 national championships, dog.
That doesn't mean you've been ranked number 1.
That means we've been ranked number 1 at least 5 times.
Not necessarily, because they don't do it after the season's over. Like AP Bowls.
Yeah, we have.
Have you guys been 1? Okay.
Yeah.
We were 2 at one point. We've never been to 1, but we've been to 2.
In 2009 and 2008, like that's when you guys were like really good, right?
Those were some of the really good years, yeah.
We were at 9-4, 11-2 that year. Those 2 years. Like we won the Orange Bowl and the Outback Bowl those 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say Boise State's like peak was probably 2007 to probably 2012-ish. Depends on when Kellen Moore left. We look. But yeah, like I will say this. I say this with the utmost confidence that Boise State played in the best college football game of all time, and no one can take that away from me.
Last time I checked, they did not play in the Texas USC Rose Bowl. That is the greatest.
2007 Fiesta Bowl, dude? Are you kidding me?
Nah, man. I'm sorry, bro. Keith Jackson. No. It's the Rose Bowl. Get out of here.
I don't care.
What's the Fiesta
most exciting
Bowl?
football game of all time was the 2007 Fiesta Bowl.
Nah, it's not, man. It's Texas, it's USC.
Dude, the hook and ladder statue left. Are you kidding me?
Vince Young on 4th down? Come on.
I don't care.
I'm telling
Texas horns down, baby.
Look. Does it suck that Texas is responsible for winning the greatest college football game of all time? Absolutely. But also Vince Young is cool. So I think it can't.
Last time I checked, Boise State won the greatest college football game of all time.
I hate to tell you, brother. Oh my God, how in the world does Iowa have a losing record all time to Illinois? That's nuts.
Really?
Somehow.
How many times have y'all played?
Oh, a ton. We're 36, 38, and 2 against them all time.
Okay, so it's not like Jurassic, right? Like you can make that up in a couple of years.
Yeah. Well, we'll make it up in the next 2 years, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Wow. Are we undefeated against the MAC? Wow.
likely. Also, there's
Oh,
baseball still happening. Just
there is baseball. We got sucked down a rabbit hole. It's because we don't want either of these teams to win, so we're just not trying to give any of them any credit.
that's right. Gary Sanchez stinks. Noted. I stand by that forever and always. Hate him.
No, that's facts.
He's bad. Bad baseball guy.
See,
I do love Cookie, though.
you know what's really annoying is that we have a losing record against Mizzou all time. Do you know the reason why? We were supposed to play them in the bowl game for COVID and we declined. Do you know why? So you would not know this, but back in the 1890s,
I wouldn't know this.
The old conference that we were in that had Mizzou, we were one of the first universities to have non-white gentlemen suit up for us. And the University of Missouri's fan base was very racist.
Probably didn't. Yeah, didn't like
and
that.
like threatened his life. And so Iowa said, "We will never play you again," and we haven't. And
I respect the hell out of that, man.
It's been like 100 years. We just said.
I respect that much.
We just said no.
No.
And that's pretty solid.
That's incredible.
We maybe played them in a bowl game, but like we'll never play them again in the regular season. Like just big ups.
Yeah. Also, just back. I mean, this is kind of backtracking to fantasy football, but kind of still on topic. But like, so like for the Cowboys, Michael Gallup's out 3 to 5 weeks. If you want a very, very sneaky fantasy pick, go grab Cedric Wilson. He's now the Cowboys' number 3 receiver.
He's solid. He was solid last night too.
Yeah, he's going to get a lot more targets now. He's going to get Gallup's targets, or some of them, at least. Sneaky, very sneaky pickup. I'm just going to throw it out there.
We have spent, to answer
also
your question,
noted really cool guy. I know him. Oh, boy.
To answer your question, Diego, we have spent 11 weeks ranked as the number 1 team in the country.
Okay. That was a good amount of time.
We have finished there once. But we do have 5 natties. So,
fair.
Granted, oh, Lord in heaven, Anthony Rizzo hit that ball to the sun.
Yeah, the foul ball?
No.
Oh, he's about to hit another one?
No. Yeah, sorry. He hit a foul ball to the sun. Sorry. Yes.
I'm like, the foul ball was a nuke.
I got lost.
Like,
I got lost.
And then he's going to, oh, maybe not. Yeah, he's going to, ground out 10th inning. But, yeah. I was going to mention something about, we were just talking about something. I really forgot.
No, if you want my honest prediction, what's going to happen with Iowa this year, we are going to run the table, lose to Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game, who will then make the playoffs as the number 4 seed, because I think Oregon is going to run the table. So Oregon, it'll be whoever wins the SEC, Oklahoma, Oregon, and Ohio State in some order. And then we will play A&M or Notre Dame in a New Year's Six Bowl, and we will absolutely dog walk either one of them.
It's fair.
Put it on it. Notre Dame sucks. And I will
oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I will slander Notre Dame to the heavens.
That's fair.
Overrated. It reeks of white privilege. That university, like, they are, like, more than an Ivy League school. I don't know how to explain it. Like, Notre Dame is the most Caucasian school in the country. What school has a bigger?
I don't think I disagree. I'm trying to think. I don't think I disagree.
Like Duke, maybe, but like
Duke, maybe.
But like Duke basketball, like they're very it's predominantly like their most famous players in recent memory. It's like Zion, like you know what I mean? Like it's.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Notre Dame is just like a bunch of like there's and also like the 30 for 30 with Miami.
No, you're right.
The whole like Catholics versus convicts. Where I'm like,
convicts. Also, did you know? So
I'm like,
here's another like
how does that sound to you? How does that sound to you out loud to say?
So another thing. So Notre Dame, because they have the mascot, right? They have the Fighting Irishman, and like recently or sometime in the last few years, it was an African American fellow who was like the the mascot. He was the Irishman, and
Yeah.
people were mad about it.
Oh, good.
So
Why?
I think I agree. I think I agree with you.
It's a school that has the most white privilege in the country, and that's saying something because like Ivy Leagues exist, and like Duke, and like all these other schools exist, but genuinely,
Fair.
it's also just everyone that I know that went from the Chicago suburbs that was a Duke fan growing up, insufferable, terrible. We have touchdown Jesus. Who cares? Who cares? It's a mosaic painting. Who cares?
Like no one asked.
They did not paint that with the idea of it being for football. Like it's for church, buddy. Like no, it angers me beyond belief. Like you're talking about traditions. Ugh, terrible, terrible.
Anyway, we can move on from college football for a little bit anyway. But yeah, it's still. We're in the bottom of the second. It's been almost an hour.
That's my point, dude. Imagine if New York City had like a very imagine if New York City had like a very prominent college football team. The Twitter takes would be shambolic.
Oh, absolutely.
Imagine if they had like a 60,000 person campus.
Jeez. In New York, oh boy, that'd be something.
Oh, that would
Man, the Yankees defense stinks.
Yeah, it does.
Oh brother.
So I
don't even know who that is.
I gave the take of
Hayden, who is that? Who's 25 on the Yankees?
That's Gleyber, man.
Oh, is it?
That's Gleyber.
Is that Gleyber Torres?
Yeah.
Pretty stinks. Sure. I could be wrong. Is it Gleyber?
It's got to be.
All
right, next Yankee stream, a Yankee fan is going on. No one wants that. No one wants that.
It's like you. Who else do we have? Cop.
Listen. I thought you said cop because you heard their sirens outside my on the street.
No, Adam.
I was like, oh my god, did my mic pick that up?
Is there cops on the street?
Yeah, like right outside. I thought you said that. No, listen.
I just have really good hearing, dude.
Hey,
I got these new earbuds.
Listen, I'll say this for anybody watching. If you would like to listen to a Yankees fan for 3 hours, just go down to the nearest corner intersection and find a person.
Wherever you live, really.
Find a person standing on a soapbox screaming. They're probably a Yankees fan.
I mean, you're probably not wrong. Is this McNeil?
No.
Oh, no, it was McCann. I saw the Mick in the back of his jersey. I'm like, I thought McNeil wore 6.
Ready? You want me to anger White Sox Twitter? Better than Yasmani Grandal, James McCann in the box.
I mean, that's just not true. We know that's not true.
I know.
Remember when that was like a legitimate argument people were having?
Yeah, man. I remember when that was an argument.
Yasmani Grandal, noted good catcher.
My whole thing was like, if they're gonna cost about the same and Yasmani Grandal's AAV is gonna be less, just sign Yasmani Grandal. Like,
yep.
Even if you thought McCann was marginally better, I'm like, for what they were probably gonna get for how long and like all that stuff.
Grandal was by far the better deal.
Yeah. God, that's a beautiful stat to see. It's the most Mets thing I've ever seen. Each of their last 8 losses have been by 1 run.
Oh. Love to see it. Well, can we talk about the fact the Brewers had no hitter going into the 6th today as well?
No, that's not the news. The news is that Cleveland went 15 innings without a hit, man.
Yep, that's also fair.
It's a professional baseball team.
Do you know there's been 4 games?
What are you about to say? That they're 4 games under 500 or something?
Oh, no, there's 4 games in which they've got 0 hits. One of them was just a notable achievement instead of a no-hitter.
And again, let's go to those MLB standings. They're like flirting with 500.
I think they're just above.
There are 3 games under.
Okay, that's ridiculous. I mean, shout out their pitching though, because that means their pitching has been insane.
Yeah.
Which it has. Tristan McKenzie's almost thrown a couple himself.
Ooh, actually, I said this about Starling Marte, and I said this specifically in just a Diamond Digest. We were having a little chat about it. we can poll the audience. Not actually poll. You can give us your thoughts if you want to, but Diego, I want to get yours too, as to where Starling
thoughts.
Marte will be playing baseball next season.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, so Starling Marte, I like Starling Marte a lot.
So do I.
Actually, wait, isn't he signed for more than a year? Isn't there a club option?
Yes, but I think that regardless, is it Cleveland could?
I'm checking right now.
Oakland could ship him out to shed payroll. That would not shock me.
He's not making a ton.
Yeah, but it's Oakland.
Yeah, he's signed. Oh no, he signed through 20. No wait, he's a free agent in 2022.
So he's signed through next year.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to see how much it is though. Signed. No. He's signed through 20. No, this is his last year. Free agent 2022.
No, that means
He's signed through 2021, which is this season.
Got it. Okay, there you go. Then
yeah.
I think he'll be playing.
So he will be a free agent.
I think he'll be playing for Cleveland or the Mets next year.
Ooh, okay. I can see Cleveland, the Guardians.
Look, they're new unis.
The first official Guardians.
What did I say? Make the error. Oh,
no, I didn't.
I know, but that was my get on base. I said it, man. I'm like, it's gonna be some shenanigans. We came close.
We're close. Almost made the error. It was a nice pick by the second baseman.
Yeah, that's a great bunt too. Like looking how close that the guy is too. Like,
let me think about the Starling Marte. So Starling Marte, he gives you good speed. Mm-hmm. Starling Marte is gonna finish the year with over 5 more, which is kind of crazy.
And that's not nuts. That's Starling Marte.
Yeah, but you don't think of Starling Marte as a 5-WAR player. I feel like.
Really, I think of him as if you asked me do you think he'd put up 6 WAR, I'd be like no. But if you were do you think he'd put up less than 4? I'd be like no. I think he's
That's fair.
No, less
I think he's more of
4.
at 4. I think that's where I think of him at.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's at 4-7. He's a career 35 WAR player in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 7 full seasons, he's got 35 career WAR.
So yeah, I guess he averages about 5 WAR. Yeah, you're right. He's a good ball player, regardless. He's a good ball player for sure.
And good clubhouse guy from all accounts, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
I've heard he's a good vibes guy.
I've heard he's an incredible vibe. But Starling Marte, let me think. I think he's definitely going to go to a contender for sure.
You think?
I think so. Because
he was willing to extend with the Marlins though, and he played his career for the Pirates.
I know. So he wants to win now. Plus, he's proven he's a 5-WAR. Any contender would love that. I think he's gonna make a decent bag too.
But that's the argument you can make with Cleveland. Is Cleveland a 5-WAR offensive player from going to competing for a wild card? Maybe.
You know what? No. He's going to sign with Detroit.
Ooh. Where Scott is away for personal reasons. So
here we go.
Harass him over it, but
here we go. Detroit, he's going to sign with Detroit. So is one of the big shortstops, right? Marte, I think, is a really good three hitter.
That's Miguel Cabrera's spot, so no.
Miguel Cabrera's gonna be hitting 6 next year.
No way. I really think he's still gonna hit cleanup.
Really?
People sleep on the fact that people are there's a narrative difference that I think that needs to be established that changes how we are perceiving Albert Pujols versus how we are perceiving Miguel Cabrera. I think that a lot of the dialogue surrounding them is that they're being grouped together, and Miguel Cabrera's stat line is significantly more palatable than Pujols.
No, it is. Miggy's. It's funny. Let me pull it up because Miggy's he's still doing.
They're both at barely over 0 WAR, but Miggy's immediate slash
Really?
line looking at it, yeah, because he doesn't play defense ever.
I would think Miggy's got 1 more. Oh no, he's at 0.2 WAR. You're right.
Yeah, but look at his stat line; it's palatable.
104 OPS plus.
Right. Exactly.
So he is average. He is the replacement
Right.
level player,
Right.
which is like for a team that's not contending, like that's fine.
And it also makes milestone watch for him much better because he's replacement level, so it doesn't feel as though they're putting him in because they're are like just trying to get him over the hump of the milestones. He has solid games. I mean, what did he have like 3 days ago? He was like 4 for 5, right?
He hit he got a hit in 9 consecutive at bats at one point,
that's
like
what I
last
mean.
week.
He has more left in the tank.
Yeah, Albert Pujols is like very close to empty. Mickey's got like an eighth of a tank left.
Albert Pujols has guy in your
You're running
softball league
fumes.
that can hit absolute tanks and nothing else.
Yeah.
Truly.
I mean, that's his role now with the Dodgers, so I guess it's working out for him.
I won't lie, man. Like, you give him 91 on the inner third, he's going to park one. He's still got it.
He will.
And that's a testament. You know what that's a testament to? That's a testament to the fact that he's got top 10 swing in MLB history.
I won't disagree with that.
Of that, just it doesn't matter how hard the fall off or the cliff can be, that the pitch that he's always owned, he's still got it.
That's true. That's fair. But yeah, I think Marte. I mean, so Marte, you put him in center, Torque in left, Green in right. That's a pretty solid outfield right there.
Do we not play Torque at first base and give up on the experiment?
Whoa! Okay.
I'm just saying.
Catch up here. No, I'll let you catch up with the game here.
Oh, I love Francisco Lindor so much.
And I'm waiting for you to catch up.
I'm already there. Oh, I've seen it. I said I love Francisco Lindor so much. Swing and a drive.
Swing and a drive.
A swing and a drive.
I don't want to ruin it for you.
No.
Swing and a drive. Goodbye, baseball. 104.4 off the bat.
Good. Bring out that big apple. Get a bite.
Bring out the apple. Mr. Smiles goes yard. He's also got a very nice swing.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Very nice swing. Francisco Lindor gives the Mets the lead 4-2 with just not like an absolute tank job, but a very nice swing. Number 15 in the year for him. Swing and a drive for sure. Makes it a 4-2 ball game. 4-2 ball game.
Wow,
Crazy.
I just pulled up Pujols' career stat line, and despite like all of the years in Los Angeles and this year, his 162 game average, he is still a 920 career OPS, 145 OPS plus guy. That's just
impressive.
Half a decade of garbage, and it lowered his stat line to still being first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever like that was. I mean, I feel like that's not in question.
No, it's not.
I feel like Pujols very well could be the next unanimous guy.
I
think he very well could be. Like, I'm not saying he will be, but I think he's got potential to be, for sure.
I'm worried whoever writes for the Angels won't vote for him.
Maybe not. But also, this is like, I feel like this might be a hot take, maybe not. So we just had the Hall of Fame induction last week, right?
Oh yes, yeah.
And with the Jeter stuff, he's like, I want to thank all the writers except for the one and all that.
Yeah.
I was very happy that Jeter was not a unanimous Hall of Famer.
I think that in order to be a unanimous Hall
glad.
of Famer, you have to foundationally change the game of baseball, and the impact that you have left on the game is global,
insurmountable.
Like Ken Griffey Jr. has a custom Nike sneaker to this day. Derek Jeter had cleats, but Ken Griffey Jr.'s got Nike Air Max. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a difference. There's a difference in the impact that Griffey had.
Yeah, I think because I remember people were mad when Jeter wasn't unanimous. I'm like, honestly, I don't think he should have been first ballot.
Oh, okay. There you're wrong.
I said because I wouldn't have voted for him because I knew everyone else would be. So like that's what I mean by that. Like he's a first ballot Hall of Famer for sure, but I didn't put him on my ballot. I didn't vote for him on mine.
Not on my ballot. No, no, he's
Not on my ballot.
no.
I ain't gonna vote for no Derek
Any,
Jeter.
anyone with 3,000 hits, is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
No, I think I agree. I just wasn't gonna vote for him because everyone else was going to, and plus, I don't think he deserves to be unanimous. So
can I get away? I'm
I
gonna
will
get away.
directly
I'm
solve the
gonna
problem
get away with that
myself.
when everyone dunks all over me for not voting for Barry Bonds again for the Hall of Fame.
Barry
I
Bonds
just thought everyone else would vote for him. That's sorry, I didn't, guys. I thought everyone else was going to.
Yeah, when it comes back around to Hall of Fame voting season, when Diamond Digest does ours,
when he gets
70,
70,
put you on blast.
when he gets 74.1% of the vote. Oh, I didn't know, guys.
So for Diamond Digest, I think we'll probably do it this year because we always just do it with the ballot instead of kind of keeping track of our own. I think we might switch out this year. Barry Bonds has gotten the most votes every year for Diamond Digest.
Yeah. He won't be unanimous on our ballot this year. I'll put it that way.
He never has been, but he's always gotten the most votes.
I just don't. There's just something.
Don't like baseball. That's fine.
There's something inside of me that says, had Barry Bonds acted like the difference between Barry Bonds versus a Nelson Cruz or Mike Mussina or an Andy Pettitte, other players that will be up for Hall of Fame consideration, is they very clearly did steroids and they got caught for it. And they then went on in front of a camera and said, yeah, so I was injured and I wanted to come back from injury sooner. So I took steroids. Should I have done it? Probably not.
Or I was just trying to secure the bag, man.
Yeah.
Just straight up.
That's fine. I'll go on record right now. If Barry Bonds comes out tomorrow at 9 a.m. with a statement that was like, I deeply regret lying for 20 years about it's like something that was obvious to everyone, including myself, and makes that kind of statement, he's got my vote. He'd be the first name I would check. But here's the thing. I know he doesn't care. And I know that he doesn't and so I just don't think that as the baseball community, I don't think that the baseball community should bestow this honor upon him if he doesn't care about it, doesn't want it, and isn't going to, I think, appreciate what that honor means.
That's yeah, I get that. That's
in the same way that why I'm not going to vote for Curt Schilling. He straight up said, "Don't vote for me," and he's a terrible. Well, it's not the same reasons, but
indeed, I won't.
Yeah,
I wasn't anyway.
He's a horrific person. So and he's not worthy of the honor. So I'm not going to vote for him. Roger Clemens, same thing.
That's fair. That is fair.
And obviously, we're talking about three wildly different reasons for morality. One is dishonesty. One is blatant xenophobia, and the other is I don't even know with Clemens. He's got a controversy.
Ryan Vogel songs can be on the ballot this year. He won't be.
Sounds like Diamond Digest will have Ryan Vogel song at not 0%, baby.
I love Ryan. He's not going to be on the ballot. He's eligible, but they won't put him on the ballot.
You know what I can't wait to flex, by the way? I can't wait to flex that, at least probably for Diamond Digest, that David Eckstein and Ryan Howard both one and done on the Hall of Fame ballot. It's good to know that my favorite all-time player.
I don't know if I feel like Howard might get 5%.
I don't think he will. I really
don't think he will, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does, Did
Ken Caminetti get more than a year on the Hall of Fame ballot?
I don't think so.
Ken Caminetti is similar to Ryan Howard in my opinion.
Kyle Loesch
should have won the Cy Young when he was on the Cardinals. Oh no, that was Jaime Garcia.
He's going to be on the ballot, or he could be. He's eligible for it to be on the ballot.
I take that back about Ken Caminetti. He
won
20. There's another guy that took steroids that admitted it.
Yeah, he did. Well, but no, Tim Lincecum comes on the ballot this year, and that makes my heart happy.
He will. That is a guy I think that actually will get the 5%.
I think he will. He won 2 Cy Youngs. That's
that's what I'm talking about. You don't win multiple Cy Youngs and not get
more than 1 year.
You're not a one and done. There's no way.
Yeah.
Plus, he's white, so
I mean, look, you didn't have to say it, but you're right.
No, I did. It's important to acknowledge that the white person talking about Hall of Fame voting says Interesting how it's always white people that seem to get a
I
couple
definitely
extra
just realized I
years
had my
under their
earbuds in the wrong ears. That's why that felt a little funny.
belt. No, it's
But
just
yeah,
it's just my grating voice actually.
that's fair. But no, like so on Giants Twitter, when they announced the potential 2022 Hall of Fame guys and Lincecum was on there, everyone was just like, Tim Lincecum. Like everyone, he's one of the most beloved Giants in recent memory. Like he's up there with Posey, Crawford, Belt, like of that era. Like
Yeah,
he's
no,
up there.
absolutely.
Everyone
time,
loved Timmy.
Hey, big time
Big
Timmy,
time
Slim
Timmy
Jim.
June. Big time Timmy June.
Great. This is Sports Center ad.
Oh, man, those commercials were elite. Yeah, interesting name. So Joe Nathan, I think is an interesting name for Hall of Fame inspiration.
No, he's a one and done. Get out of here. He's not getting.
Really, Joe Nathan
100%.
had a very prolific closing career.
He's a 2 career home runs. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Is he a pitcher?
That's gonna change your opinion.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. He might get my 10th vote. Hold on. Wait a minute.
He had a career 151 ERA plus as the closer. That's fantastic.
How many saves? 3 set.
A lot.
Nah, yeah, but like
he finished with 377 saves in his career.
Yeah, he might hang around. I just know closers get a bad beat on voting.
They do. He finished 4th in Cy Young voting in 2004.
Dude, this is nuts. Okay, like Joe Nathan, 31 at-bats per homer, just so you know. I
love that friend. Good for Joe Nathan.
Only had 63 career at-bats, had 2 homers, had 10 hits in 63 at-bats as a closer.
He was a starter at the very beginning of his career.
Well, let's pretend he was a closer the whole time.
For 2 years.
Well, then he raked at the start of his career, right?
That's fair. But also, like, so, no, you go.
No, just looking at other guys.
Okay, yeah, I was about to do the same thing. Prince Fielder.
He's definitely going to be on the ballot at least 5 times because of the person.
Yeah. Also, Diamond Digest favorite, Marlon Byrd.
He's a good ball player. He might stay on.
He might hang around for like 2 years, but I can't see him lasting more than 3 or 4.
You know who might be a one and done that I think would honestly be like a little bit of a robbery? Would be Justin Morneau, but also Jake Peavy.
Justin Morneau. I like Justin Morneau a lot. But I love Jake Peavy.
120 career OPS plus for Justin Morneau.
Morneau was good, man. He was a good ball player. But like Jake Peavy, I love Jake Peavy. He was a Giant in the latter part of his career.
Dude, Billy Butler,
and he wasn't like
eligible?
fantastic. Definitely. Who is?
Billy Butler?
Did I miss that name? Oh yeah, I did miss that name.
Dude.
Also, I mean Jeff Francoeur as well, but like that's not.
Is that Cardinals legend Jeff Francoeur? He played for us for like a hot minute, didn't he? Or am I
Giants legend Jeff Francoeur? Thank you very much.
Oh,
I'm the Giant for maybe like a dozen games.
I confused him with Mark DeRosa.
What?
I don't know, like white guy, like white hustle guy. They're all the same.
That's fair. So Jeff Francoeur wasn't fantastic, like really ever, but he was like decent for a long time. Like he was never like amazing, but he was always like okay, you know.
Kyle Loesch
was one of those guys.
I know we don't care about wins and losses, but can we talk about the fact that Kyle Loesch is for his career was 147 and 143? That's kind of crazy.
Kyle Loesch honestly deserves some more respect than he gets. I like Kyle Loesch.
Dude, Kyle Loesch robbed of a Cy Young in 2012. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go look at his numbers.
He just won a lot of games in 2012 and like
he's
didn't
from
lose any, and I didn't know that. And like 13-year-old me was like, he's 16-3 as a pitcher, so that makes him pretty much the best.
Well, also like, what was that like? How old are you? 23.
22. I was 13.
Yeah, I was gonna say like what 8-9 years ago, like pitcher wins were
in
still,
my
like,
defense. In my defense,
you're also 13, so like.
In my defense, though, again, he had 211 innings and a 1.09 WHIP. Like ERA of 2.86.
That's quality.
I think that he was unfairly. He finished like 7th, and I think that he should have finished like overall a little higher. Huge shout out,
I mean,
by the
career
way.
ERA plus of 96.
Huge shout
Not
out, by
bad.
the way, to the 2012 award vote winners. Yadier Molina robbed of a second place finish to Buster Posey. I so badly wanted the MVP voting to be 2 catchers. He had a higher WAR than Andrew McCutchen and Ryan Braun, and it's absolute balderdash that he didn't get second. I really wanted catcher
Oh, I
1,
think
2.
yeah. Everyone, I think 2012. Like Buster Posey was the MVP that year. I think that was kind of like
No,
foregone
100%. He had
conclusion.
his
Yeah.
WAR was like 0.4 higher.
It was Buster Posey was insane in 2012, man.
Yeah.
You love to see it. I love to see it.
Quick update for everyone. Aaron Judge has been removed from the game, and Brett Gardner is in center field. Just a little heads up for everyone. Yes.
Was it the eye drop issue? Like somewhere on the eyes or what?
Possibly. I got a little notification.
A little bing. It's not like we're watching the game or anything, right?
It was also during commercial break.
Because we're not.
So.
Oh, they're talking about it right now. Hold on. Wait, let me throw the audio on to see what they say.
Have you jumped ahead of me now?
Maybe.
You might have.
Contact lens issue.
Oh my God! Get LASIK, you baby.
It has not looked right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it might be a precaution.
Diego, I'm gonna give you a little trivia. Okay.
Okay.
There were 2 Giants that received MVP votes in 2012. Can you name
Buster
the other
Posey.
person other than Buster Posey?
2012 MVP votes?
I will give you a hint. They got 1 vote, and they tied with Chipper Jones, Miguel Montero, and Hunter Pence.
So
it's not Hunter Pence. Like,
I was gonna say,
played for the Giants the whole year.
The whole year in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think. I'd imagine it's probably is it a position player or a pitcher?
It is a position.
Or are you
player.
not going to give it to me?
I'll give you it's a position player because that doesn't really that narrows it down to like 7 names for you. So I feel like that's still.
I don't think it was Crawford, was it? I think
it was not Brandon Crawford.
Yeah, I think. But was that his really good year? I could be wrong, but now I'm gonna look at Brandon Crawford real quick. Hold on, because now I want to know. Let me think.
They finished with 4.2 WAR, and they had a rather respectable amount of hits and runs. I don't want to give away like a.
I like none of that was helpful.
Yeah,
no, you don't have to. Like at all, dude. I like how you try to dance around that so hard.
I didn't know what stat would be giving it away or not, so I was like, I can't.
Okay, I have to just think back. So 2012 played the entire year with the Giants.
When I say Giant, this is a Giants player. Like when I say the name, you're gonna go, that's a San Francisco Giant, and I mean that
I'll get it. Just let me think.
I'll give you 2 more guesses because you're wrong on Crawford.
Ooh. I don't. So I'm trying to think. It's not. I know it's not going to be Gregor Blanco. There's a slight. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't it Angel Pagan? Didn't he get a down ballot vote? Yeah,
Angel Pagan.
Man, he had a good year in 2012.
He did.
Yeah, I remember because I think he got the Kevin Pillar treatment. I think he was a San Francisco voter, gave him a 10th place vote. But man, I loved Angel Pagan so much. Big Angel Pagan guy.
Shout out to Matt Holliday. Oh my God, dude. Yeah. Shout out to Michael Bourne, who had a 6 WAR season and finished 18th. That is so unfair. Wow. Yeah. This is just there's definitely Cardinals were good bias looking at this ballot. Giancarlo Stanton. Oh my God. Giancarlo Stanton finished 24th in MVP voting. He OPS 970 and had 37 home runs. That is absurd.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he only had he had 5.4 WAR, but come on now. We gave Adam LaRoche. Adam LaRoche was 6th. Adam LaRoche was 6th in MVP that year, and he had a 4.2 WAR. That is shambolic.
That's kind of crazy.
Oh my God! I'll give you if you can name the San Diego Padres player that got 5th in MVP
Well, I already had the
voting.
list up.
Oh,
I
Chase
already looked at the
Headley,
list because I
man.
was. Oh yeah,
Chase
Chase Headley was
Headley.
a good ball player.
He had like a good 4-year run.
He did. He had a pretty nice little peak there. Short but nice.
I take that back. He had like 1 peak year. Two.
I thought he was good
3?
for like 3 or 4 years.
3. It's like 2. I'm looking up this.
Shout out Matt Cain for finishing 6th in Cy Young in 2012.
Yeah, he had a perfect game that year. You're like guaranteed top 10
He
if you
did.
throw a perfect game.
He did in fact have a perfect game. I have the line of that perfect game as a sticker on my laptop actually.
Nice. A second most
Like people
impressive
are like,
perfect
"What
game
is
that
that?"
year, though.
Hey. How? I feel like all perfect games were just super impressive regardless.
They are, but one is better than the other.
There's 3
And
that year.
there's another one. Who am I forgetting?
Oh, it was Felix Kane
And who else?
and there's someone before Kane.
New York Yankees, common error. Stinker.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know there was 3 perfect games in 2012.
This is how you know both of these teams are terrible and shouldn't make the playoffs. We're digging through the 2012 MVP voting.
True. Okay, so I'll give you the team.
Frankly, if you root for a team in the Eastern time zone, like get a grip. That's what I have to say to you.
If you root for a team in New York,
seek help.
So there's a White Sox perfect game in 2012 in April. I won't give you. I don't think so. No.
What?
Give me the picture.
Oh. Ooh.
Don't look up.
It's Burley's. Is it Mark Burley's?
No. Burley was I think a lot earlier. Burley was in
that's like 2009 or something.
Something like that.
Is this Philip Umber? It's Philip Umber.
Yep, Philip Umber. Correct. Also, just looking at that, so Mark Burley's perfect game. So Burley was assisted by a dramatic 9th inning wall climbing catch by center fielder Dwayne Wise to rob Gabe Kapler of a home run.
Oh, incredible!
That's so funny.
You guys think they resign David Wright for just like a handful of games? I think they should do it.
I think they should.
Once they're no,
you're fine.
Routine.
The umpires should catch up to him. Hey, let me check your glove. He's like, bro, I've given up 4 runs in 3 innings. I'm not using anything.
Yeah. Nothing beats Max Scherzer just really stripping down, getting after it.
Sergio Romo as well. Also, we have a trivia moment as well. We got some 3rd inning trivia. So, which qualified batter leads the Mets in average exit velocity? Javi, Pete Alonso, Dominic Smith, or Michael Conforto? Common dub. Oh, there's also 4th inning trivia. Well, true or false? The Mets have players on their roster in 2021 that have played for the Yankees in their career, while the Yankees have had no former Mets on the roster this year. So my computer just decided to be weird for a second. It's fine. Also, I definitely didn't answer the 4th inning trivia.
Yeah. Did it just say
the right answer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably because the 4th inning just ended, buddy.
Well, that is the 3rd inning trivia.
Yeah.
Sad.
Diego, tell Peyton to clean it up.
Peyton,
release it to us. Do it. Peyton. Peyton.
Yeah.
Also, quick shout out. I don't wear I don't give out free endorsements, so Fitz's please sponsor me. But the biggest of shout outs to Fitz's in St. Louis. Great restaurant. Great. It's a soda brewery, Diego. So
Oh,
what's really cool about it is one of the walls of the restaurant, of their actual restaurant, is glass. And it has you can see the bottling plant like in motion.
Oh, those are sick. I love when you can like see that kind of stuff.
Very cool place. So again, no free shout outs, but this one time, Fitz's, please hit me up. I drink your guys' soda religiously. I have it shipped from St. Louis, so I can continue to drink it. That's how good it is.
Love that. Dude,
hey, listen, if you're a soda guy,
I am
or a soda gal, a soda they them, whatever you rock.
A soda individual.
A soda individual.
Dude, one of my favorite things that I'm definitely going to start using when I get into my teaching career is guys, gals, and pals.
There you go.
Like, I just like the phrase. Definitely took it off someone on TikTok. I don't remember who, but
something that I'm definitely like trying to work out of my lexicon is, well,
guys.
Dudes.
Yeah, I've done a pretty good job.
Dudes.
I say y'all a lot.
Dudes, I think we all as a society should push to make gender neutral. Yeah. Dudes, plural, to refer to a group of people. Because I think dude individually still carries like a lot of gendered language.
That's fair.
But yeah, it was just me and the dudes. Oh, who was there? You could rattle off. Like, me and the dudes watched the Iowa State game on Saturday. Who was there? My friend Aaron, my roommate Connor, and my girlfriend Claire. Boom. Dudes is perfect.
There you go. Stop. Carson just likes to flex his girlfriend on here. Happens every week.
Listen. When you find someone that makes you happy, you will flex it. All right.
Oh no, I don't blame you.
All right.
Well, good for you. Good for Claire.
Yeah, well, it's more good for me than it is for her, but you know, like, I appreciate it very much. We let Rudy
it's more
flex.
Good for me.
We let Rudy flex too.
I go him out on it too.
You know, we all know Scott's a ruthless player, so you know,
true.
Like,
this is fact.
Oh my God!
Oh, look at that hardest remaining schedule.
Can we dress up as each other for HotMic on Halloween? Yo, dude, I want the curly afro. Please let me be Scott. Please let me be Scott.
Yeah, I have one because I did Bob Ross last Halloween. I have just like the fro.
Dude, that's a Director Peyton. Please let us know if that's like feasible.
Please remind us.
Idea. Please remind us that it's a good idea. Man. I think it's a great idea. Oh my God, dude. Because here's the other thing too. We have to take on the personas of whoever we are as well. So like whoever, like if I'm funny. Scott, I'm gonna have to get on here and be like, who's the dude
talk
that
about
he
the
hates?
Tigers?
Yeah, who's the dude that he hates?
There's a lot of them.
No, the Ryan Rayburn. Like I'm gonna get on here and be like, worst human being alive.
Ryan Rayburn.
Oh my!
I'm gonna look for
hardest remaining schedules. Cardinals at second. Yeah, it's light.
Did you just see that?
Light work. No, I just got reminded.
Okay.
Like my brain like really delayed. Went, hey buddy.
I saw that a while ago, dude.
Yeah.
The Padres. The remaining schedule has a 606 win percentage, which is half of those games are the Giants. Does that make sense? Because they're sitting at like 650, but still, that's crazy.
No, dude. Yeah, I'll just be.
The Yankees have a 487 remaining.
Oh, we do have a message from Twitch. Office Nike. That's a good @ that you snapped up from Twitch. I hope that's your Twitter handle too. Saying, do you watch NFL?
We do. We talked about it earlier. We do.
We talked about the NFL a little bit earlier. Diego.
We are some NFL fans.
Diego rides for the boys, and I am a huge fan of the shoe. Go Colts.
Yeah, the Cowboys fan
Carson Wentz returns today. Promising. He looked good.
He did. The Colts looked pretty decent today, if I recall correctly.
We did. We just got, I think, we were a top 10 team in the NFL, and we lost to a top 6 team in the NFL.
I'd say the same thing about the Cowboys because they played a very close game with the Bucs.
You guys played the defending Super Bowl champs. Like, there's no...
And lost by 2.
Yeah.
It was heartbreaking because our kicker missed 2 kicks for 4 points.
Dude, Legatron, man. I love Greg Zerline.
Greg the Leg. I like him a lot, but he's had back issues like in the offseason. So I was like a little afraid and it ended up costing us, but I'm not really like moving forward. I'm not overly concerned about it, but yeah.
I
Also, I found me
am.
last Halloween. This is me last Halloween for as Bob Ross.
No, that's incredible. What
It
was
was
I
pretty good.
last
I was a
year?
fan.
I was Peter Parker for Halloween last year.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does,
That
doesn't
makes
it?
sense.
Dude, look at this though. I got the glasses. Like,
That's pretty good.
if you
You're the
look,
hair.
this shirt, by the way, yeah, I mean, I wear a hat every time on stream, so it doesn't look bad. But
So do
yes,
I, just because my hair is like an awkward
that
length right
shirt,
now.
by the way, if you guys, I'm at Carson Lynn on Instagram. If you want like an actual like full clear picture of this, that shirt, I literally watched the movie again, and then I tracked down the local store in Atlanta that sold that shirt. That is movie accurate. He wears that exact shirt in the movie.
Did you really?
Yeah. I mean, dude,
That's incredible. I
if
love
I'm
that.
gonna buy a $15 graphic T-shirt for a Halloween costume, I might as well buy the $15 one that he actually wore.
That's fair. I respect it.
Plus, the shirt says, "If you believe in telekinesis, raise my hand," which is like, come on, like
that's good.
is solid. But yeah, I got the Stark glasses. I am over the moon. Listen, we can get into some real. Speaking of New York, baby, I'll talk about Spider-Man right now. That movie is gonna be unreal. And Andrew Garfield, you British bastard, you can lie as much as you want. I know you're in the movie. All right. He's going out in interviews going, I want to make it clear publicly on the record. I'm not in the. You're a liar, bro. There's a video.
You're a liar and a fool.
There's a video leaked from set. His stunt double posted on Instagram that he was on set for the movie. The same stunt double that was his stunt double for the Spider-Man movies posted that he was on set down in Atlanta. He didn't say what movie it was, but he was very clearly at Disney Studios down in Atlanta filming. And I'm like, dude, like you got caught.
That's funny.
It's okay. But like
you weren't the one caught lacking, so I mean,
yeah,
someone else
like,
was.
You can lie on our like. He's trying to lie on our behalf, but
that's fair. No, but yeah, like so, I really want for. I'm just gonna say this like now, just because like so earlier I was saying like for Halloween if we dress up, I was gonna. So I found a Cubs hat for $5 at a local thrift store.
all right.
And it was in good shape. In that same place I know, or the place I know sells turtlenecks. And I know where to get some of those old style headphones. If you've caught on yet.
I've caught on. I think that certain people that are on HotMic, some of our Rudies,
some of our
more. I'm just letting Scott and Rudy know that we're dressing up as each other.
Halloween.
Yeah.
That's if we even do a Halloween hot mic. I would like imagine we would, but I don't know for sure. It's also kind of far away. It's like, by the way, this is what we're doing.
No, yeah, that's how I worded it. I'm just letting them know.
I guess I could do Rudy then if I already have the Cubs hat.
Yeah,
Give me Rudy.
Oh my God, this is gonna rule.
Game 3 of the World Series. I put it out there. I'm not sure if it actually is.
See, Diego, you know what's so rich about this is if we make Scoppy and me that he has to defend David Eckstein, and we'll get that on camera.
We'll get that. I feel like he'd still refuse to do it. He's like, nope.
Yeah,
it's a line I'm not crossing.
He might be like, David Eckstein was an average player, which I will still make sure.
David Eckstein was a baseball player.
Yeah. I might still make Peyton clip that because then that's still Scott saying it without any negative.
Good enough.
I'll just voice it over with like, David Eckstein was a great baseball player, like just like really awkwardly like.
Just make it as awkward as possible.
100%.
I think that'd be really funny. Also, this Schmidt fellow's not doing a terrible job, honestly.
Yeah, I mean it's like already not a quality start, but sure.
I mean, I think this is his 4th career appearance.
Yeah, well, simply be better.
Like, I mean, he should. This is common knowledge, but
Listen, all right, if I was starting for the Yankees tonight, I'm going 6 strong, 1 earned, all right?
easy
throwing
1
it,
earned.
throwing it 79 miles an hour.
It's pretty good.
With my elite 4-seam, 2-seam circle change sinker pitch combo, by the way. Dude, I threw nothing. I threw nothing with movement. I just pounded the ball down and in and hoped that it didn't get absolutely smacked. And it worked.
You know,
it
I
worked
respect
well
it.
enough. Big
Like,
Greg
it did
Maddux
its job.
vibes. Like I was intentionally just throwing absolute
Living on the
cheese.
corners.
I was intentionally throwing absolute cheese like an inch and a half inside, so that way it'd get tanked like 400 feet foul. Yeah.
And that's how you got your strikes.
And yeah, exactly. Looking like Skip
Other
Schumacher
than that,
out
didn't
there.
happen.
I was looking like Skip Schumacher out there. Unreal.
I do like a good Skip Schumacher.
Oh my God, dude, that would also be a hilarious. We have to buy a jersey of our least favorite players of all time. That played for our own team though.
Like, other people's least favorite.
So I'm pulling up in like a Matt Carpenter jersey. Actually, you know who I might dislike more is I had such beef with Tony Cruz. It's not even funny. That is a random name. He was a Cardinals backup catcher and like he was just bad. And
that's fair.
Obviously catchers can't start. He was career negative 2.9 WAR.
That's impressive.
But this was warranted. This was a warranted dislike because he was the Cardinals backup from 2011 through 2015 when Yadier Molina was actually putting up,
like
4, 5, 6 WAR seasons.
Man, Sanchez stinks.
Yeah, noted, not good. Speaking of, my catcher would simply. I think our catcher, our Hall of Fame catchers would simply throw that guy out.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, that's a weird name. I think my guy who I dislike the most, who was a Giant, I think is Mac Williamson.
Okay.
I just despise the dude because like he'd rake in AAA, come up, go 0 for like 15, go back down and complain about it.
Big quad A player.
Yeah.
You know what we'll
get? And then I remember he went to Seattle, hit like 3 tanks in his first like 5 games, and then was just really, really bad after that again.
Oh, big Tim Beckham energy.
Yeah.
No, you know what we need? We'll get Rudy a Tom Ricketts jersey.
Good
That's what we'll get. Oh, dude, if we had to wear the jerseys of like the owners, I don't know if I could do that, man.
Boo! Don't like. We do not like most major sports owners.
Yeah. That feels
because bad.
I mean, are there any that you're? I don't personally know any. So
that you enjoy.
Yeah.
Fair.
Whoever buys the Pirates so they can be saved from Bob Nutting, I'll respect that person for like a good 3 months, and then something will come out about them,
and they'll do something terrible, and they're like, okay.
Yeah. Some email will from 1987 will be released, and I'm like, oh, you're a terrible human being.
Like, oh, you're awful. Big surprise.
Who's the worst? Who's the worst person that like would get approved by Major League Baseball that could like buy a team? That's a fun game to play.
Like who has the money to do it?
Like, what if Kanye West bought the Braves? What would happen?
I was gonna say like Jeff Bezos buying the Mariners.
Oh, ugh.
I think that's like just bad.
Yeah,
that might be the answer.
But the thing is I'd like to think it's someone who's wealthy enough to afford a baseball team that the other owners would instantly like dislike. Like I want a true disruptor owner. You imagine Kanye West? Imagine Kanye West just standing like right behind home plate, front row, in the Donda like ski mask and bulletproof vest, just right here. Freddie Freeman is in his. No, he just got extended. Like, like 5 years from now, all right, it's Ozzie Albies in his contract year, and he's up at the plate, and he has to look at his team owner just not
he strikes
moving.
out. He was like, "Hey, yo, you suck," and that's it.
He trades him to the Doosan Bears by the 5th inning.
Guangdong Tigers.
Miho, yeah, who's last in the KBO? That's what we got to start using. Is it the Kia Tigers? They're pretty bad.
It might be. They weren't very good, I don't think. KBO.
Oh, that's what happened.
Casually looking at the KBO standings.
Casually,
this isn't something most people.
Hanwha Eagles, Kia Tigers are 4 games from second to last.
There you go.
Off camera moment because my
Bye, Carson.
What? Did this break?
Carson disappeared.
Hi guys, I'm sorry. I may be broke? Question mark. No way.
He may be broke. What broke?
I have a little footrest.
Footrest broken moment.
Footrest broken moment. Dog, is this for real?
Were you the one rooting for Cooper Kupp, by the way?
Yeah. Did he get a tutty?
Yeah, he did.
How many yards? Was it like a bomb?
55? If I read it right, hold on. I got a notification because it's Stafford.
Fumble returned 55 yards by the Bears. I'll kill you.
No, I'm serious. Because I have Stafford, so I'm like, I need.
Oh, Matt, yeah. No, this is what broke. I have a little fidget thing. It's for foot posture because during COVID, I was finding myself wrapping my feet around my chair legs while sitting. And it turns out that's very bad for your circulation. So I got one of these, and it would appear that I'm getting like grease. I will need a good 30 seconds to go wash my hands after this, by the way.
56 yards to Cooper Kupp.
For a tutty?
For a tutty.
Ooh-wee. Woo! That's about 12 fantasy points right there. Now I'm only losing. That means I need Hollywood Brown to have like
a good game tomorrow, or a decent game tomorrow.
Like 12 points.
Using the same thing from Hollywood tomorrow.
Yeah, but like he can get that without one big play, you know? Like
yeah, but if he does it in one big play, you wouldn't be mad.
I would not. Also just because I'm a Lamar Jackson defender. I love Lamar.
So am I. Lamar Jackson's good.
Lamar Jackson gets a lot of disrespect for no reason. He's an MVP. He gets a lot of disrespect from individuals on Twitter whose fan bases don't have an MVP caliber quarterback, and I'm like, that's interesting. That's interesting that's
these are factual facts.
If you're a Lamar Jackson hater and your team doesn't in your entire franchise's history have an MVP at quarterback, like suck an egg. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Will noted Rams fan on Twitter. I really miss seeing a deep pass. This is so fun.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out. Greatest show on turf, brother. Well, Will's too young for that. I kind of am too, but
dude, Will's
Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, Marshall Falk,
there are some impressive
Warner,
names on that.
Iowa grocery legend, Kurt Warner.
True.
Dude, did I like really like severely biff this? I'm like worried. I apologize for the rattling you're hearing on stream. I just know that my feet are going to naturally keep hitting it. And what I don't want to have subject you poor people to is me going every 45 seconds. Also, We're also subjecting you poor people to having to
watch
sit
the
alongside
Yankees
us
and Mets.
while I watch the Yankees and Mets play. So
that's already torturous enough. We don't
welcome back. Welcome back to Lowe's Digest.
Lowe's Digest with Carson.
Listen, man. People are just gonna think I'm a stay-at-home dad with all of the like things that I do right before we're starting.
Honestly, you low-key look like you could be with the.
I appreciate
the hat.
Hey, listen, man. Fellas, if you're insecure, that your wife could or your lady could make more money or your fella could make more money than you, grow up and be thankful.
I
'cause
wish
that's
my spouse
awesome.
will make more money than me because I'm
Yeah.
gonna be a teacher. Like
Yeah, facts.
it's
And
a
you'll
pretty
get
low bar.
dude, you'll get tenure and you'll be able to phone it in eventually. You won't
Oh
because
yeah.
you're a good person, but
When I retire, I'll be like, yeah, catch
how
me
did
in
they
Washington in 2
res-
years.
how dude, I like literally had to put this together too. Like how did I do
You're
this?
doing great. I don't know, man.
I play with Legos. I should be better.
Oh, I want to buy Legos.
Get into it. I have Steamboat Willie looking at me
I don't
right
have
here.
the money.
Start small.
I could start small.
You
Yeah.
start small. I'm telling you right now, my like adult hobby is instead of like model trains or any of that, I said
Legos.
garbage. I'm gonna build like a big Lego city in like my basement for my kids. Like they're gonna have like a big like downtown.
Lego
And
land.
listen, there'll be like a Star Wars land. There'll be like
You're
it's
gonna
not
build
gonna be.
Disneyland, but 5 times better and with Legos.
Yeah, it won't be just real life. Like I'm gonna make
Yeah.
sure that there's some and will I probably glue the like buildings together so that my kids
Yes,
don't break
you
them
have
when
to.
they're little? Yes.
You have to.
Having
That's a
said
given.
that, I'm gonna intentionally leave like open like city like plots of land in the city for them to build out stuff that they can so we can build it. I think that'd be
Your
cool.
vision.
That's a nice like bonding thing though, like a little
I agree.
Saturday, like put some baseball on the radio, order a pizza, and just build some Legos.
So, I used to babysit this kid back in high school. No, this is after my freshman year of college. I went back home, and I was a babysitter for the summer for like our neighbors.
All right.
And I remember one of the kids. It was his birthday during the summer, and he got a Lego set. Like it was like a Lego like helicopter thing, and we spent an
Nice.
entire day just putting that thing together.
Yeah, man.
Like
Legos
I threw the Giants on the radio, and we're just putting together this Lego set like all day. I'm like, this is dope.
Legos are, I think, it's funny because I like love to just dunk all over people that like building puzzles, but it's objectively.
It's just one. It's just not 3D Legos.
It's less cool. The puzzles are just less cool Legos. Like, why do you want something that's static? I want something that I can like edit and tinker with as I'm editing and tinkering with this footrest right now. I'm so glad
the extra adult version of Legos is Carson's footrest.
It's funny because if I weren't on camera right now, like chatting with you and like our fine viewers, my frustration would probably be 1,000 times higher. But I have
I can see it.
Like talking with you, it's honestly just like lifting this weight off where I'm like, oh, like I can take an hour to fix this. Granted, if I was by myself, if this took me more than like 8 seconds, I'd be like, I'd be foaming at the mouth.
Livid. Like my man's would be livid.
Also doesn't help that it like moves by design. I'm just really confused on like how I'm gonna.
It's a lot of moving parts, and you're not sure what's supposed to be moving, what's not.
I think I got it, ladies and gentlemen.
We got him.
I've maybe got this figured out. I gotta needle it through there, drop it in.
Needle in a haystack.
Yeah, that's a good. Sorry, I was about to be a huge ADHD moment by me. It's a really good commercial though.
Needle in a haystack.
Oh, yeah.
Hay in a needle stack.
It does the find my iPhone feature because it gets actually lost in a haystack and he just reaches in and finds it. Right. Oh my god, it's a solid ad. I like that. I'm about to get this. Push through. Get on my level. No architect can do what I do. This took me 10 minutes. This is slightly embarrassing, but I'm shameless. No one's built like me. No one's doing it like me. Get in. Come on. Can he do it?
Can he do it?
Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? He's gonna hold it up.
Drops it and breaks.
Dude, if it like pinched my finger right now, I'd for sure drop like an unholy amount of F-bombs. Oh my god.
Mute self.
Yeah, definitely. So fun fact, because this was on my floor, and I would admittedly Swiffered around this when I had to clean rather recently.
Is there like a mark on the ground?
No. But all of the dust underneath is now on my leg.
Love that for you.
Thank you. Guys want to see a nice little. This would be just featured for people making a fan cam. Here's me brushing off of my leg right quick.
That's funny.
Oh, look, it's Max Scherzer, the second fastest pitcher to 3,000 innings pitched, but he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, according to someone who will remain anonymous so that I do not further put them on blast, even though they greatly deserve it for that kind of statement.
This feels aggressive.
Dude, he just look at pitchers with at least 3,000 strikeouts, go to their career total innings pitched.
Oh, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Like, you're not wrong at all.
And I know what people are thinking. Oh, you're just a Max Scherzer defender because he's from Missouri. I'm not even from Missouri. Having said that, it's going to be really awesome when we sign him this offseason. Bold prediction.
I'm not from Missouri, but also this.
I mean, I grew up like East St. Louis, which is in Illinois. Well, east of East St. Louis. I'm not going to claim.
Extra east.
Yes. Shout out St. Clair County.
Shout out St. Louis.
Shout out St. Louis, man. It's a great city. Very underrated Italian food, by the way.
That's a really random tidbit. But
dude. No, it's not a random tidbit. Yogi Berra grew up in the Italian neighborhood in St. Louis. It's called The Hill. It's a very storied neighborhood, and The Hill. It's very famous.
Very Italian food.
There's a baseball connection. All right, Yogi Berra, man, come on.
Yogi Berra.
Greatest catcher of all time if you only care about championships.
Some people do.
Some people do. That's why some people think Tom Brady's the greatest quarterback of all time. Frankly, he can suck.
It is in fact not. It is in fact Peyton Manning.
Oh, Diego.
This is 100% thing I believe.
I'd kiss you on him. I'd kiss you on the mouth right now, dude. Do you know how long I've had to defend this take? My whole life. life.
I agree. I 100% agree.
And it's because I'm a Colts fan. But
that's also
he just
fair,
is. It's about physical ability to throw a football.
Tom Brady also cheated, so
facts.
Twice. So
very publicly at least twice that they got caught for, which means they definitely did it a lot more.
Yeah. So yeah.
Also, everyone's like, "Wow, he's still so good." I'm like, "Yeah, he's got the greatest tight end of all time, a top 10 receiver of all time, are Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. Oh, and 2 Pro Bowl caliber running backs, by the way. It'd be shameful if you weren't a winning quarterback with those weapons. Get out of here."
And I say this all the time. Tom Brady, I feel like he was mostly a product of Bill Belichick. He's not terrible by any means. He does have ability, but I feel like stick him on any other team, he's not even super good.
What Tom Brady's legacy lies in his this is literally Diego, you want a scorching hot take? The way that people argue Tom Brady is the GOAT is the same is akin to how people argue why Yadier Molina is so good.
That's fair. Yeah, the accolades.
It's ability to perform at the age that they do, given at their age.
No, you're not wrong.
Which is hilarious. It's hilarious that I'm on opposite sides of that, but
I know you're on both sides of the spectrum.
The reason that I think that the difference between Yadier Molina, the argument between Yadier Molina versus Tom Brady is that one is a intensely physically grueling position to play, and one is not.
That's fair. Also, Tom Brady noted big cheater.
Yeah. Also, the tuck rule, he should have one less.
He's also he's also incredibly cocky.
Yeah. Also, dude,
This is just Tom Brady hate now.
I really dislike Tom Brady.
I don't like Tom Brady either at all. I remember a couple of days ago on Thursday, actually, before the game, I went to Dutch Bros, which is our local it's a coffee.
Yeah, a little coffee spot. I've heard
it's
Dutch Bros.
It's our Starbucks equivalent. We have Starbucks too. Dutch Bros greater than Starbucks though. Anyway.
In terms of your ranking or the amount of like locations? Because I was gonna say I would have assumed
Both.
Starbucks had a bit more of a footprint.
They do, but like in Boise anyway, it's definitely more Dutch Bros because Dutch
Gotcha.
Bros is very much a Pacific Northwest. They're starting to creep down California.
Okay.
But like in Boise, there are eight different Dutch Bros in town, and I think we have like 5 Starbucks, maybe 6.
I think in Iowa City, we have 2 Starbucks and 2 Dunkins. And
Yeah,
2
we don't have
Brugger's
Dunkins around here.
2 Brugger's bagels, which is a
Don't know what that
good
is.
bagel. No, hold on. I know we're talking about Dutch. Sorry. I will let you continue. I'm gonna read you a bagel. They have it at Brugger's. Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna read you a bagel real quick.
Let me read you a bagel real quick. All right. Can I read you a bagel? Can I read you
No,
a
my
bagel?
point was like, so I went to Dutch. I was getting, they have like really good energy drinks that I get
Mm-hmm.
most of the time. And like the lady was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm about to go watch football. It's opening night." She's like, "I don't know much about football. I just know I don't like Tom Brady." I'm like, "Good,
That's a good person right there.
correct take, like a high quality take right there."
What is it?
It
Is
was
it
an
under
interesting
the
little play there. Like they definitely want to look like. So, have you seen the play yet?
I did, yeah.
So I think they're trying to argue for Rizzo being out of the base pass when he definitely wasn't.
Yeah, but you argue it always just in case.
Right.
Ready for this bagel, Diego?
Give me a bagel. What's it called?
The Western.
Ooh, I might have to go get a bagel. We have some pretty decent bagel spots here in town as well. I have to get one tomorrow.
Fresh cracked egg. You can get 1 or 2. I always get 2.
I would
So
get
two eggs, bacon, cheddar cheese, chipotle sauce, green peppers, and red onions.
Are the peppers raw or are they cooked?
Cooked.
They really call them out. Hold on.
Yes,
I
he did. Did he? Maybe because he took a direct action out of the base path, like to avoid it. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that it isn't the argument you have to like once you establish a line, you have to maintain it. Isn't that the rule?
I don't know.
That might be what the umpires are telling him. Like you established a line and then you very clearly took a direct step out of it. Maybe
that might be it. I don't know.
I'm trying to read lips.
Yeah.
And now
I don't know if I like that.
And now I'm looking at a middle-aged man with the same, who's trying to have the same hair as me, but he doesn't have the hairline.
It happens, man.
Not to us, not yet.
True. Not yet.
Not yet. Wow, Justin Fields put back in the game? Question mark. Maybe. I like how we're like dunking all over Andy Dalton for being a bad quarterback, which he is. He's not bad. He's average. He's average.
He's not great. He's not terrible. He's not great though.
He's 19 for 24 tonight. Like that's not bad.
That's good. That's actually pretty good. Like not is that only not bad. That's actively pretty decent.
Dude, if I can get like one more crazy touchdown out of Cooper Kupp. Because here's the thing: the guy I'm playing has Justin Tucker, and I've got Hollywood Brown. So I'm confident, but also Justin Tucker is automatic.
He wasn't
really good time to talk about the Tyrod Taylor take. IMO. I said this. Your 1-0 Houston Texans, by the way. I mean, I hate them. Don't get me wrong.
I like Tyrod Taylor.
I do too.
Love Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor. All right, here's my case for Tyrod Taylor. All right, and I know
make the case.
I got slandered for this because I said QB wins are different from pitcher wins. QB wins actually matter. They do.
They're definitely different from pitcher wins. Pitcher wins are irrelevant. QB wins.
There's a reason.
They're not irrelevant, but they're not super prevalent.
Look at the Cowboys without Dak.
That's fair.
Like, that's a great example. That's what a good quarterback does. When you lose a good quarterback, if your team is incapable of going on without them, that's a good quarterback. That means you lost a good QB.
No, yeah, I think you're right. You're right. That's fair. Because also the same thing happened with when Roma went down back.
Yeah, like you can look at Andy Dalton even. When Andy Dalton got benched by the Bengals, they lost every single game.
They won one with Ryan Finley, Boise State legend.
All right,
Okay,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slander Ryan Finley. I apologize. My point
it's funny
being
because
is
he went to NC State, and that's where he became like really good. He was like okay with Boise for like a year, but
my point being is
regardless,
that I think that QB record matters, and Tyrod Taylor has taken like he took the Bills. He ended the Bills' 20-year playoff drought. People act like he
oh
didn't
yeah,
go. People act like he didn't go 10-6 in the only year that Tyrod Taylor was given a legitimate shot to be a full-time starter.
he performed and made it to the playoffs.
In 3
He
years,
led a team that had zero expectations to the playoffs. Like Tyrod Taylor's a good quarterback.
People also forget that he started a game with the Chargers last year and won that game too.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That's
look,
crazy.
Tyrod Taylor in 3 years in Buffalo. Let me click on this. I want to make sure I get these numbers right. All right.
I like Tyrod Taylor a lot.
He threw for 51 touchdown passes and 16 interceptions.
That's really good.
In 3 years as a starter for the Bills. I'm sorry. Like, in what world is that? Are those bad numbers? Like
Buffalo apparently.
Well, they also got Josh Allen out of it, so like
yeah, that's fair. Buffalo decided to move on because they like okay, we have a different quarterback we're gonna go with, and you. To be fair, he moved on to Cleveland where he was going to be the starter and then got hurt.
Yeah, and then he got hurt.
And then he moved on to L.A.
So he got hurt in Cleveland, and Baker Mayfield played well. Electric rookie quarterback. He goes to the Chargers. He gets hurt. Electric rookie quarterback. Like the narrative on Tyrod is slightly unfair. And
it is unfair. I think Tyrod Taylor. I follow him on Instagram actually, and I have for like a couple of years now, just because I like him. I like Tyrod Taylor. He's a cool guy, good quarterback. Like I would love if Tyrod Taylor was like the backup in Dallas.
Yes, any team would want him as a backup because he is like. And when I say good quarterback, I mean, this is the game you have to play with yourself. Your team is 2 games over 500, and there's 5 games left. Your starting quarterback just got hurt. How are you feeling if Tyrod Taylor is your starting quarterback for the next 5 games?
I feel good about it.
I feel good about it.
I'll definitely say this: if Dak goes down again and we have to start Cooper Rush, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, like y'all.
Dak went down last year and we started Andy Dalton. I'm like, it'll be fine. And then it wasn't. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all are trading for Nick Foles if
Dak
goes
Andy
down.
Dalton.
Yeah, maybe. But no, that to me is the litmus test of if it's a good quarterback or not. If they were to start for you for a handful of games, do you trust them? Yes. Then they're a good quarterback. If the answer is no, then they're not a good quarterback. Like if the Colts were 7-5 and you told me that Daniel Jones was starting our next 5 games, hell no. No. You're a Cowboys fan, so you're definitely gonna agree with me on this. But like
Daniel Jones is bad, dude. Yeah.
I am a Daniel Jones hater through. He stinks.
He's not good.
He has a huge turnover problem. He can't create chunk plays consistently. And he's also he
gave up his 40th turnover today.
In 28 games, right?
Yeah.
Come on now. Like Ryan Fitzpatrick. Would I trust him for 5 games? Absolutely.
I would.
It's the whole argument of like why I thought it was such crap that Jameis Winston had to even earn the starting job. Like I want.
He went out today and performed, though.
Welcome back to Gridiron Digest. Anyway.
Yeah, we're talking about football again.
I want you to look up Peyton Manning's first 5 years in the NFL and look up Jameis Winston's first 5 years in the NFL as a starter. They are shockingly similar.
I'd imagine they're like comparable, yeah.
Very comparable. It was quarterback on a bad team who still threw for 30 touchdowns a year because he had that good of an arm.
Yeah, and Jameis Winston, today was crazy good.
Yes. It's almost like when you have a good offensive line and your team has drafted good weapons, that you're a good player.
What? No way. Dude,
that's
crazy.
That's what the Colts had to do. The Colts had to go out and draft Reggie Wayne. They drafted Marvin Harrison. Like, that's not a mistake.
True. But correct me if I'm wrong though, but don't you guys not have a bunch of big name receivers right now? Yeah, Michael Pittman, and I think that's about it.
Pittman's a breakout. Paris Campbell is he like tore his ACL his rookie year. He's supposed to be like a really good gadget player. I really like Zach Pascal. So does our GM. Our GM loves Zach Pascal. He caught both of Wentz's touchdown passes today. Pascal's a big, like, he's not like a huge, like, red zone threat only guy, but for some reason, like, when he's like, whenever he has a big game, he always ends up with like multiple touchdowns. I don't know what it is. He's a touchdown guy. But also, yes, but also Naheem Hines is maybe our most talented pass catcher, and he is unreal. We're paying him $6 million a year and he doesn't even start for us. That's how good he is. Jonathan Taylor also can catch really well. Marlon Mack can also catch really well. We've got all of our tight ends are really solid. We have the best running back room in the league. I'll argue that all day.
I'll argue all day the Cowboys have the best wide receiver room in the league. I'll argue that till I die. Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup is our top three.
Specifically wide receiver, yes.
That's what I said. Is that not?
I know. I just that if we're talking about pure like pass catchers, like if you're including tight ends.
No, I'm talking wide receivers.
If we're including tight ends, I would put the Chiefs over you guys.
Yeah, because they have Kelsey, but like
Travis Kelsey's just he's that guy, pal.
He's insane.
He's indeed that guy.
The Cowboys have, Dalton Schultz and Blake Jarwin are usually sneaky, decent tight ends. Like they're pretty
very
good.
solid. Both very solid.
It's funny because Jarwin went down last year because he tore his ACL in week 1, and we had Dalton Schultz who we had drafted like a year, maybe 2 earlier, and everyone's like, we don't know about him, and then he stepped up, and I think he had like 800 yards last year with Andy Dalton throwing him the ball. Like, come on,
wow,
it's crazy.
Yankees get some outs challenge, man.
I prefer the Yankees decide to be bad still.
Oh, Andrew Haney sighting. Oh my God, Matt Stafford. Throw a complete pass to Cooper Kupp, you bum. I'm just kidding. I love Matt Stafford.
I also love Matt Stafford. The game's a little closer now. It's a 6-point game there in LA.
And that is factual. Love seeing Cooper Kupp with the 3rd best day fantasy for the Rams.
Kevin Millar's good on base twice, both times via error.
Nice.
Love that.
Yankees
that is big. Be good challenge. Just kidding.
That is big. That is big Little League energy.
Yeah. Shout out Little League baseball for real.
Facts.
Oh wow, Stafford just had a bomb to Higbee.
Tyler, every year I think he could be good and ends up being a bum Higbee.
I just like Matthew Stafford.
Matthew
Stafford.
When
I took him as my second quarterback in a 2-quarterback league. They were like, "Why?" Because I took him really late too. I'm like, "Because Stafford's really good.
Matt Stafford.
He's gonna throw a ton of yards. He's really good in Detroit, and he just got to a better team. Like he's gonna get better."
Matt Stafford is our generation's Phillip Rivers.
That's fair, yeah.
Hall of Fame
Rivers.
Hall of Fame quarterback that will never make a Super Bowl. Respectfully to Matt Stafford. Respectfully.
Yeah.
It won't
he could. He definitely has the chance now to do it.
I just think I just don't. I feel like Sean McVay hasn't figured out enough where like what he's doing isn't so.
He's made it there once.
Explosive. I know, and then he got. Ooh.
Yeah, he hit him with the pitch.
Yeah, every time I see Kevin Pillar get hit, I wince a little bit. You know,
that's fair.
Just every time, man. I'm like same with Stanton, like Hayward, like anybody that's had an injury like that. I'm always like, oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't.
Don't hit him. Stop it.
Just don't throw inside at all, please.
Like, stop it. That's not allowed. Are they bringing in Andrew Stinky?
They are, yeah.
Boo.
Another pass to Cooper Kupp.
Love that.
Let's go. Let's get him more. Come on.
Come on now.
I drafted Cooper Kupp to have 105 catches this year, right? Cooper Kupp, 18-yard touchdown. Let's go.
There you go.
Cooper.
If he has an 18, that means Stafford with the tutty though. So
facts.
Not mad. God, I love Matthew Stafford.
The score in my game right now, I am losing 121.86 to 118.26. I benched Cortland Sutton for Hollywood Brown once Gus Edwards also tore his ACL because I was like, all right, they have to throw the
Let's
ball at this
pass.
point. Like they're out
Yeah.
of running backs. Like Latavius Murray
They
by
signed
week 4.
Le'Veon Bell.
Dude. Oh no, you want a hot take?
Give me a hot take.
I think that Latavius Murray and Le'Veon Bell as a tandem with Lamar, like just the play calling and how good the O-line and the blocking is for the Ravens, will be a solid, not spectacular. It'll be a solid but unspectacular season for both of them.
It's fair. Yeah, I can see that.
No, did they call it back?
They called it back, I think.
Oh.
I think it was called back. Carson, you celebrated too early, man.
I mean, I'm not watching the game. I mean, I still get the points.
Neither am I.
I still get the points for 17 yards, but I
could throw this game on
you
right
definitely got to throw that to him again. No, first it's.
I'm throwing the game on really quick so I can look.
What happened? That is crap.
They definitely called it back. Man, Matthew Stafford in the Rams uniform looks kind of weird. Like, I'm not used to this yet.
Yeah, I know.
Also, the Rams uniforms are ugly, too. So, like.
Oh, my God. And Daryl Henderson got it,
back.
and that's the guy that I'm playing. There you go. Matchup sunk right there. Now I'm down 15 again. Damn. That sucks.
Oh,
it's
ahead of my little stream here going on, so.
That stinks. Call it back.
Yeah.
Is it a blatant touchdown? Call it back. Oh, is it the 1? Oh.
Yeah, it's the 1, so it's definitely going to be.
That sucks.
Cooper Kupp was lined out wide, so. No, yeah, it's a touchdown easy. Tough.
Bummer. Another quarter to play.
Boo, ESPN not using an Oxford comma. Boo.
Dude,
first comma, second and third.
Mariners need a sweep tonight, man. Or a sweep the next 3 days. They need to sweep Baltimore or Boston and get right back in the AL wildcard race.
They could. Oh, it's a cute child wearing that Mets uniform. It's cute.
Man, that really took the wind out of my sails. That was big.
That really made you sad.
Well, now that was just a huge swing, like in his favor. That literally, that went from him being up by 2 to up by 15 in the span of 10 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, Matthew Stafford's still putting up good. In the league I have him in 2 leagues, but in the one where I'm starting him, he's got about 20 points. He's outperformed Josh Allen, who the other guy. The other guy, his quarterbacks are Tom Brady and Josh Allen. And I have Dak and Stafford, so I feel pretty good about that matchup.
How about like a Rams? I'll take a Rams defensive touchdown too. That'd be cool.
Do you have the Rams defense?
I do.
I have the Colts defense in one of my leagues, and they really disappointed me today.
They were average today. They
only got me 3 points.
Oh,
wow.
It's
kind of rough.
I think they got like 5 in with my scoring.
My scoring was minus 1 point for the points allowed, minus 1 point for the total yards allowed. But they gained points from each sack, 1 point a sack, and 2 points from the fumble recovery. That was the scoring. I haven't checked on my Diamond Digest one here in a minute. Let me look at that. I am leading still. That's good. We like that. I definitely didn't start any of the right guys today, though.
Yeah,
I left a lot of points on my bench.
Hey, you want to talk about?
Here's my bench in our Diamond Digest one. Mm-hmm. So Corey Davis, 26.7 points. Jarvis Landry, 19.4 points.
He had that nice
Mike Williams, 22.2 points. Nice. Jalen Rigor, 16.9 points. And Mark Ingram, 14.5 points.
Dude.
I had one. I mean, Giovanni Bernard wasn't good, but I left all those points on my bench today, man.
I added Zach Pascal in our league on a whim because Curtis Samuel went on IR. Pascal had 20.3 points today.
That's good. I might have to drop Bernard because he definitely isn't going to get any carries in Tampa. I picked him up kind of as – and I just need another running back. I guess Ingram's getting carries, which is good. He can be a solid RB3.
Yeah, I gambled on that being Philip Lindsay in one of my leagues just because I was like, he's very highly productive. I don't know why. It might have been just like game script.
Do you like Gaskins though? Miles Gaskin.
Facts.
Big Miles Gaskin believer. But he had a solid day. He had 14 rushing yards, 5 receptions, 27 receiving yards. So that's a good day at the office for running back.
It's a very good day at the office for a running back.
Yeah.
Man, I need.
If you're still sleeping on Miles Gaskin, don't.
I'm telling you, man, that cup, that was killer. I had so much hope.
Who knows? Maybe he does it again. There's still a whole quarter left.
Let's hope not.
No, I mean score the touchdown.
See, but that's the issue though. Like
left.
Game script. Mets starting to put this game out of reach. By the way,
a little bit. Not mad about it.
A little bit. What I need to have
we
happen
prefer when
though,
the
is
Yankees
I need.
Lose.
Yeah,
Yep. Agreed.
It's just pain, man. Listen, I said this for Gridiron Digest, our fantasy football league. I am bad every year at fantasy football, whether it be luck or just the fact that I'm not talented enough to put together a winning roster. And it's manifested itself already. My team put out a solid week 1 showing, and what happened? The guy I played just dropped a fat 130 on me in my other league. Like the guy I'm playing has the most point. Yeah, the second most points of anyone in the league. Ridiculous.
I lost the second most points in one of my leagues today.
See, there it is.
It felt really bad. It felt really bad because I was like a $40 buy in League 2. And I confidently say I have the best roster in that league. I did not win today.
I confidently enjoy playing for pride in fantasy football. I'll be honest.
It was one of my buddies asked me. It was really last minute. And I'm like, okay. And then I had like easily the best draft of anybody in the league.
There you go.
And so I'm like, I'm feeling really good about it. And then I lost by 2 points today because Amari Cooper and Patrick Mahomes went off a little too hard.
That's got to be really tough for you because you're like, oh yeah, Amari Cooper like 13 catches, and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, and the worst part is because like I was leading the entire all day until Patrick Mahomes' fourth quarter.
Yikes!
Like I was leading the entire day up to that point, so it hurt just a little bit more.
This is what we need. We need to do Diamond Digest Fantasy Baseball League. That's what we need to do.
We will eventually, or probably next year.
That's where like true intelligence will get put to the test. That's what we need. Because then everyone talking up a storm about who's actually overrated and underrated. Well, we should all put a team together and see what happens. Prove it out on the field. I'll be taking Yadier Molina round 1, pick 1.
That's unfortunate for you. Andrew Heaney actually got out of that with only giving up 1 run.
Wow. Unearned for him, too.
They just showed the Mets fan doing thumbs down, and then he immediately cut away from it. Like, right away. Just, like, gone.
Love a team that boos, or love a fan base that boos their team. They're winning by 3 runs.
Well, he did the thumbs down, like, you know.
Mm-hmm. You mean, I'm sorry, yes, the celebration pose for the Mets. I apologize.
Yeah. And I hate the time
of this game, TBH. I think we all do, given the fact that we're 2.5 hours in and we just finished the fifth inning.
Oh, it's so brutal.
No, I think
we're gonna pizza race tonight. Make this game more interesting.
Yeah, am I ordering a pizza right now?
I am. I don't know if you are.
Oh, wait, what do you mean a pizza race? I thought you meant who gets pizza first.
Do you want to? If you want to order pizza, I haven't ordered pizza right now. I'd also like to order a pizza. Not gonna stop you.
Let's see what kind of deals we got cooking up. Is the local joint open? Is Polly Eyes open?
I'm getting mine from a local joint called Pie Hole. Dude, so the thing is, with Pie Hole, this is the thing. Okay, here's the thing with Pie Hole. So it's local, like I'm pretty sure I mean, I know there's one in Utah, but they're not a lot. They're not many. So they have I mentioned this before. They have a
Oh,
potato
I
bacon
forgot
pizza.
they stopped doing delivery. Nah, I'm out. I forgot. I'd have to go pick it up. I've done that before. Admittedly, I've done that before on a hot mic. I have ran up and down 12 flights of stairs.
Live on the 12th floor of your building?
No, but I'm on the
Or
6th.
six, maybe?
You had to go,
Yeah.
6. I had to go down and then up.
Man. So that means you have an elevator in your building.
I do, but I can't. It's a cell dead zone. I would have loved to have continued to be on the hot mic in the elevator, but weirdly enough, the stairs have better cell reception.
That was just a really random fact, because I know if you said, you know why most buildings or like apartments only have 3 floors?
So they don't have to put an elevator in?
Correct, because after 3 floors, you have to legally put in an elevator.
For accessibility?
I believe so. So yeah, so
Wow.
I live on the 3rd floor of my apartment, which is the top.
Oh, my old place, I was top floor, was the 3rd floor.
Yeah, fun fact of the day. If you didn't know, now you do.
My old apartment place
familiar,
stinks,
now I'm
by the
saying.
way. Don't rent from apartments in Iowa. Terrible.
Yeah, all the Iowa fans listening.
All my Iowa fans, anyone that is considering moving to Iowa City, it's a great place to live, but don't rent from apartments in Iowa. They suck.
There you go.
Jairus
From
Familia.
Mr.
I
Iowa
remember when
himself.
he was the Mets closer, and I thought he was out of the game. Turns out they just
Many moons ago.
Stuck him in the 6th inning and 7th inning and said, "Here you go."
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me get this.
David Montgomery has to stop being good eventually, right? Like every game of his feels so uninspiring.
For who?
David Montgomery for the Bears. Every game.
Yeah.
Every game feels like I'm watching like a ship slowly drown, and that ship slowly drowns itself to 20 carries for 90 yards and a touchdown. I'm like, how'd this happen?
It's true. Man, I need
John Carlos Stanton, last 100 batted balls, 200 feet or less. Oh, that's the spray chart. Never mind. That's what they're. I thought that said the last 100 balls he has made contact with into fair play had gone 200 feet or less, and I'm like, wow, that is nuts.
Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Familia low-key, like, still okay. Still got
Yeah, that's my point. Like, I'm surprised that he hasn't been traded for, something.
Prospects.
Yeah. Someone had to have been willing to overpay. That's also crazy that Stanton is 2
that
for
was
14.
a bullet.
You see Stanton's career line against Familia, though? It was 2
No.
for 14
Okay,
with
so
9 Ks.
Giancarlo Stanton just hit a 111 mile per hour line out.
Should have been 116.
IMO, TBH. Man, crazy. Anyway, we're on this pizza. Let me see here.
No, I got wings in the freezer I can make. I got some pasta. I'll make some pasta.
Wings. I definitely do too, but I want pizza.
Fair.
So plus, I'm also have to order on DoorDash, and I definitely have DoorDash credits I can use, so I'm into that.
Yeah, I gotta take advantage of that.
So it's like free pizza. It's not. At one point, I paid for something.
It's free. No, but it's free.
But it's free. Yeah, see, you get it. You understand.
It's like whenever I pay with cash. That's not real money. That's just
no,
paper.
It's not.
That's just paper that I found that'll just happen to cover things that I want in life.
Exactly. Just happens to work out. Well, at me paying literally just the tip for this. Love it.
Nice. Oh my god, man.
Always tip your delivery people.
I don't know what. Yeah, facts. If you're not tipping 20%, suck an egg.
Vile.
Dude, this game is draining my life force. This is like Palpatine.
That's why I'm ordering pizza, man. Will the pizza get here by the time this game's over? Probably.
Oh my god!
We'll find out,
dude. You're gonna have consumed it all
by the time this game's over.
Do we get points for sacks in this league? Do we have real people leagues? Let's go. Now I'm only losing by 14.
Nice.
Thank you. Again, my flex hasn't played yet. All right, I got a shot.
Fair. All right, I'm ordering this pizza. Right. Wait, let me make sure I have the delivery place right.
Sorry, yeah, Diego. Make sure you have your address right. What's that again?
I'm not telling you. 123 Street Road.
123, your mother's house.
That's it. That's it.
Uh, Joey Gallo hit a home run or get out challenge, dude. For real.
Well, that's all he knows how to do. So,
that I am thankful for that. I'll tell you that right now.
I'll tell you what. Outs are going to be produced. Hopefully, it'll probably be a strikeout.
This is when the torrential downpour starts. Let me get out of this.
Let me cry.
Oh my God, bro! Throw a strike. I mean, he just throws this, like, he throws this slider just nowhere near. Like, do you think Joey Gallo's swinging at that, man? Come on.
Maybe.
I mean,
if anyone was going to swing at it, it would. I mean,
it was like 50. That was a 55-foot slider.
True. Pizza has officially been ordered. I'm excited. Oh.
Feel insanely validated, by the way. Told my roommate they needed to draft a tight end in their first time playing fantasy football, and all the good ones got taken. It was late in their draft. I said, take a shot on Cole Kmet for the Bears. Why not? He's having an average game, but for PPR, pretty solid.
Nice. So I have Robert Tonyan in one of my leagues, as my backup tight end.
Good,
because I figured someone's gonna need a tight end at some point, so I put him on my bench.
And if he stays touchdown dependent,
yeah. Today looked a little rough. He probably won't, but like my starting tight end is Hunter Henry, which is, I mean, I drafted him in like the third to last round, so I mean, it was not that bad. Trivia plus the race. Peyton, I just ordered the pizza, so let me see what the expected 62-minute delivery time.
Oh God, are you serious? Where'd you order this from? Alaska?
No, it's never. Well, I also live like kind of far away from everything. Like not that far away, but like at least from this particular place.
We have been bamboozled, led astray, run amok. Oh, the pizza will get here. You're just trying to trick me so I don't win trivia. Diego just wants to win trivia.
Man, oh man. There it goes. Swing and a drive by someone on the Yankees, unfortunately.
One of the worst qualified hitters in Major League Baseball.
I think that's Gleyber.
It's Gleyber Torres.
Unfortunately. Only 99 miles per hour, 382. That's ridiculous.
That's a routine flyout. It should be anyway.
That's a routine flyout. Yankees, you should be ashamed of yourselves for even allowing someone to hit that. Anyway, they're still losing, so that's good. But yeah, that should not have been a run. Man, oh man, sad.
All right, Rams got the ball 10 minutes to go. Your running game, Darrell Henderson stinks. All right, you feed this
ball. The ball.
Feed that ball to Cooper Kupp. I want 4 yards a catch. So what is that? 70 yards for what is that? Like 12 catches? 13 would be
just
68.
Continuously go to Cooper Kupp.
I want 14 catches on this drive, all 70 yards to Cooper Kupp and the touchdown, please.
That seems reasonable.
That in fantasy would be, for me, yeah, that's like 20. That's like 21 points I'd get off the drive.
That's crazy.
That'd be awesome.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he does check it down to like Cooper Kupp a bunch though.
That's what I'm saying.
So
Bears do have a good front seven, so
true. You can do what the Cowboys did and just like not run the ball at all, but still get like a ton of yards.
No, stop handing the ball to Darrell Henderson. Let's not do that anymore, guys.
No. It's funny because being a Cowboys fan, like it's kind of crazy because the fan base is also very like manic, and so like people are like, oh, Zeke stinks. He didn't do anything. It's like, yeah, because that's
play calling.
Yeah, it's great play calling because the Bucs have one of the best front sevens in the league, if not the best. So they're gonna throw the ball in these little short intermediate routes, and like Dak had 400 yards.
It's also like, do you think that? Oh my God, Daryl Henderson fumble the ball.
Hmm.
I'm a Cam Akers apologist.
I do like Cam Akers.
You know who I
It's
am
unfortunate he got
actually?
hurt.
He's now on the Miami Dolphins. I was a Malcolm
Myles
Brown
Gaskin.
guy. No, Malcolm Brown is my guy.
That's fair. I like Myles Gaskin a lot, though.
Lord in heaven, man, I swear. If I don't see Cooper Kupp's name,
Pop up on my man.
I better see
Familia,
it.
I like how we hyped
I'm
up
putting it-
Familia and he's just struggling.
We hyped him up as being up. This is why he doesn't close anymore.
Yeah, the reason he's touching the sick now.
My phone's now right in the middle here. So when I see that little line move, I better see Cooper Kupp's name attached to it, baby.
I'm just gonna throw it up on my phone, honestly, because I have the ability to do that.
James McCann, elite catcher, by the way. That was a great job on ball 4. Just not even trying.
That's ball 4. You don't have to.
Oh my God, dude.
The Rams didn't fumble. They still have the ball. I mean, they might. I haven't seen it yet, but
No. I was requesting for it to happen.
okay. I thought you were saying that they did.
Yeah, I'm trying to manifest a little Daryl Henderson turnover action here.
Oh, there's a little scuffle going on. Little scuffle.
Oh, and the football.
Yeah. How do you feel about the number changes?
It's awesome. Don't care. It rules.
Because a lot of people get upset about it. I'm just getting used to it. I'm
Brady,
like, yes.
Yeah. It's hard to tell who's on offense and who's on defense. How?
So you see the guys wearing the completely different color jerseys? Yeah, they're not on your team. So they're playing defense. Like, Tom Brady's just a clown, man. You know who it wouldn't bother? Peyton Manning.
Yeah, exactly.
But, man. But I like the number changes a lot as well. But it's throwing me off. Like, some of, like, the players on my team that are wearing different numbers. I'm like, oh, not used to it yet.
Wow,
Like, the one that bugs me is Jalen Smith now wears 9, and I feel like that's disrespectful to Tony Romo.
Oh, I mean,
like he asked him and everything first, but like,
oh my God, Rams! For the love of all that is holy, I almost dropped that.
They're still in the scuffle,
bro. I'm ahead of you. Then they're
There we go.
pounding the rock with Daryl Henderson right now.
They are. They definitely are. They're in that scuffle for a hot minute. I mean, Henderson's getting good yardage. He's getting 5 or 6 yards a carry.
He's terrible. He's a terrible running back. He's gonna fumble the ball.
It's crazy. I avoided Henderson in most of my leagues, like because I feel like he wasn't going to be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like the Rams are going to be a pass-heavy offense regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But he's put in work tonight.
I avoid. Oh my God! Just stop giving him the ball. Where is this for Cooper Kupp? That's all I'll say. Let him run the ball. What's the last thing that could happen? Or what's the worst thing that could happen, you know?
The last thing that would happen is that he would run the ball. That is factually
They give Robert Woods, like, on a jet sweep, they like to run that a little bit.
They do. They can give that to Cooper Kupp. My favorite. So did you watch the opener Thursday night? The Cowboys.
It was a banger of a game.
It was a great game, but did you see that there's one? It was not a jet sweep, or maybe it was just. I don't think Pollard was out, but Pollard had the ball, and it's supposed to be like a fake, like toss back.
Oh my God, yeah, and he like brought it all the way out.
Yeah, and he went, huh, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
Awesome.
It was funny, but he definitely got 9 yards in the carry. Also, it makes you feel any better. There was definitely a flag on a pass that was supposed to go Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, I did. I just saw that. Incomplete pass deep right to Kupp.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and 13.
Yeah, the Tony Pollard just went. Huh.
That was fun.
I love Tony Pollard too. I'm a big fan.
Bro, don't show me a picture of Luke Voigt, Anthony Rizzo, and Gary Sage just edited with that. They're like ripped. Those fellows are not in like no. Get out of here.
I think no one should ever praise the Yankees ever at any point in time at all.
Anthony Rizzo is slightly praisable. That's a nice boy.
That's fair.
All right.
Anthony Rizzo.
15 yards to Cooper Kupp.
No, you're definitely ahead of me.
I'm
Not that
following
it
on the
matters. It's
fan-
like
I'm on the fantasy. Damn, I'm still down by I'm down 16 now because of how often they gave that ball to
Henderson.
Henderson. Let's pass the ball again, boys. Don't run
Oh,
that.
that was all Cooper Kupp getting the first down there. That's an impressive little run there from Kupp.
Hey, it's almost like he's one of the most disrespected receivers on the planet.
I love Cooper Kupp mostly because he went to Eastern Washington. Like he came out of nowhere playing for like a. No, I don't think are they D1? They might not be D1.
I think they
They
are.
might be.
They
I
just
think
got
they
their-
no they are. They are because they were in the NCAA tournament. Yeah. Do you remember what Eastern Washington the tournament?
Holding. Take those yards back, Daryl Henderson. Ha ha ha.
Cooper Kupp's a good looking dude.
He is a good looking guy.
They showed a picture of him.
He can grow a nice little beard.
He can. No, but yeah. Did you remember the March Madness with Eastern Washington?
Vaguely.
They had the two brothers that like went off, the Grove brothers. I don't know if you remember that or not.
yeah.
Yeah, I know those guys. Or I've met those guys. I don't know them. I have a friend who's like really good friends with them.
Good guys?
They're good guys, 100%. Cool guys. I've met them before, like once. But yeah, cool guys from Spokane, I believe. Spokane, Washington.
Another.
I also have a guy.
Another Cooper Cup catch.
who
We inch. We move.
I know a guy who in high school blocked for current NFL quarterback Brett Rippon. He's the third string for the Broncos.
He's got some starts under his belt, doesn't he?
He does. He has a win under his belt.
Nice.
It's a nice little quarterback. He's definitely on the practice squad, and especially with Drew Lock and Teddy Bridgewater, he's buried pretty deep in there.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys honestly would like to trade for him, mostly because like we have Kellen Moore as our offensive coordinator, and like the Cowboys just like Boise State players.
Keeping it in the fam.
Yeah, like the Cowboys love taking Boise State guys. Like they lead the league in Boise State players.
Colts love taking FCS players that become absolute studs.
That's fair. I think there are so many just studs in the FCS that are just never going to get a shot, which is
Colts love scooping them up, man, and HBCU kids soon. We got like one, I think, HBCU. Right now. Shout out!
Dude, I love the fact that
shout out SWAC, man. Shout out to SWAC. Jacksonville State walking off on FSU. That was electric.
That was
Deion Sanders is doing some really good stuff for HBCUs, man.
He's at Jackson State.
I know, but just it's that conference.
Yeah.
And since he's been the coach there, like I'm just talking the gained media attention and recruitment profile for that entire. Yeah, exactly.
And it's crazy because like they have the bowl game right now. They're gonna have a bowl game for just HBCU.
Just 2 HBCUs. That's solid.
I'm not sure if it might be a recruiting bowl game, like a senior bowl kind of thing, like at the end of the year.
Oh, dope!
One of those recruiting ones.
Yeah. I think they had. Yeah.
I think that's what they're doing. Either way, though, that's like electric. Big fan. That was a nice run by Darrell Henderson.
Yeah, they got first. They got second and goal at the 5. If this goes at Darrell Henderson, I'm done. It's not even worth watching Monday night.
Your fantasy night's over.
I mean, I got the win in Diamond, but like, I want the win. It's my boys back home, and I'm literally like, I've never finished higher than 7th. Like I'm just not good. I want that win.
This was a 6-inning trivia, by the way. It's Happy NFL Sunday. Identify the NFL player below
I got that right.
Played both football and baseball, posted the league, but was not drafted by a major league team. I think. Ooh, hold on.
Bear down, Chicago Bears. Bear down, Chicago Bears. Woo!
I don't know if I know the answer to this.
I knew the answer pretty quickly, actually. I was a little surprised.
Dang, I was wrong.
Who'd you guess?
Jameis.
He played at FSU, man.
Yeah. Did I read the question wrong? Yeah, I didn't think he got drafted, though.
I think he did.
Well, apparently he did. So, I mean, I know he played at FSU, but I didn't think he got drafted.
Jameis Winston.
He probably got drafted out of high school.
Jameis Winston was drafted in the 15th round in 2012. Big a
impressive.
dual, right-handed reliever and an outfielder, and he opted instead to play both sports at FSU.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, that worked out okay for him. College
Yeah.
degree, national championship,
Yeah. Heisman.
casual. What
Casual
debate did I have
Italiano.
about that? Oh my God, someone said something really stupid about Jameis Winston and a different quarterback.
It's
Talking
probably
about
Jeroy.
No, this is back home. Like, hold on. Let me search this up real quick. Someone claimed that Winston and another quarterback have had like similar career path, and I'm like, get out of here.
Stop. Get some help. Good meme, by the way. Good meme.
Oh, that Daniel Jones and Jameis Winston are both equally unaccomplished. And I was like, well, Jameis Winston has a college national championship and a Heisman Trophy. And then the response was, oh, I was thinking NFL. And I'm like, well, Winston was Rookie of the Year and also has made a Pro Bowl. So
Jameis Winston also has a 30 touchdown season.
facts.
Granted, it was accompanied by 30 interceptions.
Listen, man. Hey, that's the thing. I'd argue you got to be good at. Listen, you have to be good. You have to be good if you're going to throw a 30 interception season. I'll make that claim. You can't.
I think
you'd get benched if you were that bad. You'd get.
That's
benched.
what I was about to say. I was about to say that. I'm like, if you're having that bad of the season, but you have enough opportunities to throw 30 picks, that means you're good enough to stay in games.
Exactly.
To throw those picks. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. Also, like, Gary Sanchez has 53 pass balls since 2017.
Wow, almost like you should just DH all the time, except if they're paying Giancarlo Stanton $8 quadrillion a year.
Fair. And they wanted him. They wanted to pay him $8 quadrillion.
Yeah, I mean, when they traded
$8 quadrillion.
When they traded for him, it made sense. He was fresh off, like, wasn't he fresh off his 57 home run or 59 home run season? Like,
correct, I believe.
I think the implication there was definitely, it's worth it if he hits 55 a year.
Yeah. I mean, he's still smoking the hell out of the ball.
Yeah, but
it's just...
when you're hitting 35 home runs a year, and it's like, yeah, we had Max Kepler do that 2 years ago. It's like, oh, cool.
Also, so I saw this on Tink Tunk that there's a guy, like this fantasy league. What they do for their kickers is that you don't get points for made field goals, you get points for missed field goals, which is like
What's
super
happening?
interesting.
We got clipped, called out, exposed. What'd we do?
That's probably something. I don't know.
What's the take of us? Let's find out. I'm about to find out what happened.
So much. Oh, it's the numbers thing.
Oh, it's our numbers thing. Absolute facts.
Matthew Stafford throws it to Woods for the touchdown. Not Cup. Apologies, sir.
I mean, am I sunk? What's the score? I'm down by
34-14.
No. I meant in my fantasy matchup. I'm down 17. It's not out of the question. Like if Hollywood Brown puts
it's not really in the question.
If Brown puts up like 7 for 100 and a touchdown, like the Vegas defense is kind of cheeks. I need I'm banking on Justin Tucker not getting field goal opportunities. That's tough.
Yeah. Tough ask.
No one really let me down this week either. Like I played a solid game. Like Terry McLaurin, guys let me down like a little bit, but like all in all,
scary Terry cheeks.
I mean, no, he had 4 for 62.
Not really, but like
had 4 for 62 and his starting quarterback got hurt. Like,
yeah. I don't remember who it was. I mean, we had a very big argument about this in Diamond Digest about Terry McLaurin. Like, yeah, he's good. I think he's. Let me think. He's the third best receiver in his division.
No.
Yeah.
Who is above him?
I think both Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb are better than Terry McLaurin. Like I
think that there's an argument to be made that all three of those gentlemen are equal.
I disagree.
I know you're a Cowboys fan. If I'm being objective,
I know that's fair.
I
I
think
think
that
objectively, Lindor just hit another home run. Man, didn't
fantasy.
you say at the top of the game that you needed Lindor to hit a couple?
I needed Lindor to hit 2 bombs. I think that may have just given.
It's just
Let's change over to fantasy baseball.
107 off the bat, 436. Raise that apple, baby. Man, oh
Damn.
man,
Damn, I think I'm gonna lose on a tiebreaker.
that's
I don't.
unfortunate.
He's got more quality starts than I do this week. That is tough.
I mean, Lindor can come out and get like a single in like the 7th or 8th or something.
No, I'm
And
already
put you
winning.
over the top.
I'm already winning runs, home runs. I need someone to steal a base. So unless do I have anyone
Lindor
else
gets
in-
on and steals second.
Lindor needs a steal or Jeff McNeil. Oh, did I start Jeff McNeil? I might have benched him because he's been playing like shit. I benched McNeil. Yeah, I'm gonna need I need a Lindor stolen base.
So okay, you might get it.
He absolutely tanked that ball too.
He did 436.
Oh, he did the
feet.
arm up. He did the arm up, dude.
He did.
Did you
he
see
did.
it? Oh, classic.
Man, Mr. Smiles really putting in work tonight. Single-handedly keeping the Mets in this game, really. But keeping the Mets ahead in this game, I should say. Because wasn't this? Is this Wandy? I don't even realize Wandy's in this game.
I believe
It is
it
Wandy.
is.
I miss Wandy Peralta. I mean, I don't think he's been that good this year, but like, I liked him. I was a fan.
Lindor, best shortstop in the NO. What?
The
NO?
NL. It's also just false. Like Lindor isn't even the best shortstop in the NL East.
No, you mean the NL?
Actually,
East?
he might be. Wait, who else is in
He
the NL
is.
East?
He is. There's no one, dude.
I had to think. That was a completely baseless claim. I'll be honest.
DD Gregorius elite season.
No, yeah, he's the best shortstop in his division. Not on the. Yeah, no, he is easily like. At least this year, better shortstops than Lindor. There's a lot of them.
Fair.
This year in the NL, better shortstop than Lindor, Willie Adames, Trey Turner.
You say
Brandon
Willie
Crawford.
Adames is better?
This year than Lindor?
I guess
Yes.
year. Yeah, this year.
I prefaced it with this year. Like, I don't want any slander. I did preface it with this year. Okay. But Tatis, probably, if you want to consider him still playing shortstop. I guess he played short today. More so in the field, but
Listen, don't get me wrong. Love the game of baseball. Love it to death. I'm on now hour 10 consecutive of watching sports today. I've had enough.
Especially when it's this game.
Why is Lindor
pizza's
sucking
been
his
picked up.
fingers? What in the world?
My pizza has been picked up and is on its way here. I think we're comfortably going to get it before the end of this game.
Yep.
Man, brutal.
Should I just bring my laptop out to my kitchen? Y'all want to watch me like cook some food?
Honestly, just do it.
Welcome back.
Carson cooking hour.
Welcome back to the Carson cooking show. Yeah, there's no C time related.
Carson cooking countdown.
Ooh, that's not bad. Hey,
And
I'm
here we have
Francisco
Carson
Lindor. I'm Francisco
making
Lindor. I wear a camouflage sleeve that isn't my team's colors.
Yeah, what's up with
Wow.
that?
It doesn't look good, dog. Like,
I don't know what the deal with that is. Like, is there a reason behind it?
if his hair was also green, it would
Google
make
it.
sense, and I think it would look way cooler.
Well, his cleats are green.
But why? And for what? Javier Baez bum.
I don't know. True. This is true. This is happening like recent news. Literally, like, no, there's really not much on here. So yeah, I have no idea why he wears the sleeve. I used to wear a sleeve for tennis back in high school. Fun fact of the day.
Yeah,
I think
most.
we talked about this
You have
before.
tennis elbow?
I did. I had early signs of it. So they're
There
like,
you
hey,
go.
you should get yourself a sleeve. I'm like, okay. So I got a sick one. I got a sick Mexican flag sleeve. Just bang bang. Oh yeah, I keep my tennis stuff in the trunk of my car too.
Mine is currently sitting in my pantry / laundry room.
Your pantry / laundry room?
Like linen closet might be a better word to use.
Okay, I like. Is it like a
There's
closet?
no food. There's no food in there.
Okay, so it's a closet, like a storage closet.
Yeah, that's the better word to use.
I'm like pantry.
Yeah, no.
You go to reach for your laundry detergent, and it's actually just soda. You pour it into your thing, and it's like, oops.
All right, I believe. Are we taking a break now? Question mark. He asked the producer out loud, which is poor form. Some might say. Others might say it's a colorful. Others might say it's a colorful insight into the role of production.
Who knows? Yeah, maybe after this next half inning.
Yeah.
After the next half inning, and then Carlos will make food on the stream.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. I'm probably gonna microwave a bowl of SpaghettiOs, and then I'll probably eat that on stream. So.
Also trivia, SpaghettiOs. Would you like SpaghettiOs? Have you ever also just so? I know they make I know they make on. Sometimes they have just pasta that's microwavable. Like you put it in the microwave for 60 seconds, and then it's just al dente pasta, and you just throw some sauce on there. What I do so I have that, and it's a good amount of noodles too. I'll have those, and then I have just sauce that I'll put in my fridge after I open it. And I have frozen meatballs, which I'll stick in the microwave as well. Make myself a little pasta, spaghetti and meatballs kind of deal. Would recommend. Pretty cost efficient too, because the things are only $1 at
I might have to try it.
I would recommend if you ever come across it. There have been 9 no-hitters thrown this year, 11 if you count the 2 thrown 7-inning doubleheaders. Hold on, just came out. I need this to go away. Divide the pitcher that was not involved in a no-hitter this year. We're talking no-hitters today on the This Week in Baseball podcast as well. We literally went and named all of them.
Let's go! Can't stop the kid.
I know 2 of these are wrong. There's one I don't know. Or I guess there's 2 I'm iffy about. But boo, hit for the Yankees, boo. Okay, we got it. I wasn't sure which one it was. So boo, Yankees hits are bad. We don't like them. Boo. This out right here.
Have you answered our trivia yet? Diego, have you?
I did.
Did you get it right?
I did.
So the person that I picked, the correct answer, was born here in Iowa City. Fun fact.
Nice.
So sometimes,
he was good.
Sometimes you got to shoot from the hip and pick the one that is clearly most biased towards you. That you'd think is the trap answer, but is actually the right answer.
Fair. Remember when he was good at baseball?
It was electric.
He was for a couple of years. I saw him pitch this year actually. I was in a game in Seattle, and they were playing the team that he plays for. I was so sad about that too, because I wasn't sad. It was cool to get to go to the game, but so it was. I was gonna be straight up. It was against the Rays. You're welcome. But that still leaves you
Okay,
two answers.
and your defense, yeah, that's still not.
It still leaves you two answers. But it was the weekend series over, like Father's Day weekend, when the Rays were in Seattle, and Seattle swept the Rays, and 3 of the 4 games ended in walk-offs. And I went to the one game that wasn't a walk-off win. It was like a 5-1 win, like for like Seattle, and I was like, "Dang, that feels bad." Still cool though. I just like watching baseball.
Hey, as do I, except when once again I'm on 10 hours.
Is it just baseball or is it football and baseball?
Oh, it was all of it, man. There was just so much entering my eyeballs today.
Yeah,
Like,
I watched a lot.
So I had Red Zone on the TV, and then I had MLB
Uh-huh.
TV quad box on. So like there were times in which I was consecutively watching like
5 games.
Well, Red Zone can use as like an octabox.
Oh yeah, because sometimes it goes.
So there were a few moments today where I was watching 12 games at once across 2 sports, and it was a lot.
And you're just like,
yeah, it was like a little drool came out of my mouth.
That's so funny. No, look at the wild card standings. St. Louis 1 game back. That's impressive. Man, slowly backs away. Hunt for October. Dodgers lose challenge.
Let's just say for the first time in a long time, and I mean this in a very positive way, St. Louis Cardinals baseball Twitter. For the first time in a long time, I'm starting to see hashtag 12 and 21 back on the timeline. Feels good. Feels good. That was our hashtag at the beginning of the year as our go fight win. We're going to win the World Series this year.
12 and 21.
Yes.
Nice. Also, did you know since the start of August, the Padres have gone 14 and 21?
Wow. Honestly, the Cardinals probably have as well, so I can't really shit on that front, if I'm being honest.
I mean, the Cardinals are gaining grounds on the Padres, so probably not. They have to be a little bit better.
Fair.
I think you've gained probably 4 or 5 games on them. I could be wrong about that. I don't know if it's that much,
I honestly I think it's a little bit more even.
Yeah, the Padres been big time bad. It's kind of crazy. And remember when the beginning of the year when the Padres and Dodgers series were fun to watch?
Yes.
And now the Padres stink. Not fun to watch. It's really unfortunate for the game of baseball, I would say.
It is because the Padres are very fun to watch, and
they're a very palatable team if you're not a fan of that team.
Yeah.
They're good. They're enjoyable. But alas. Anthony Rizzo. Oh, I got Brad Hands a Met.
Yeah, what a fall from grace that man has had.
I know.
I remember thinking wow, he could be the biggest deadline acquisition.
I remember when we all thought, man, that was such a steal in the offseason for
the Nats.
I
was like, yeah, free top 100 prospect for y'all. Congrats.
And then he was just big, terrible. Oh, the Rams-Bears just went final.
Yeah, I'm down 17. Hate to see it.
Nice.
Hollywood Brown, I hope that you have the greatest game of your career.
I need Darren Waller just to not pop off tomorrow, and I should be good.
Let's take a look at what's Hollywood Brown's greatest NFL game. Watch it not even be close to what I need.
I think he had a 3-touchdown game once.
Yeah?
I think so. I think he had at least 2, in his rookie year.
Well, in the first round of the play, okay, he was really good in the 2 playoff games. That's encouraging. Did not have a 100-yard game last year. That's not encouraging.
That's encouraging. Look at this one.
That was his rookie year last year, was it not?
Scott might be able to catch me tomorrow. I just need Josh Jacobs not to go off either.
He won't. Josh Jacobs. Okay. You're talking about Hollywood Brown's rookie year? Uh,
Did he have like a 2-touchdown, 3-touchdown game?
that was when the Dolphins were really, really bad. Yeah,
Okay, but did it happen?
it was 4 catches for 147 and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. See, I remember him having like one really, really good game.
That
And
would
like
get it
the
done.
Raiders were nothing that special.
That would get it. That would get it done for me because if here's the thing about that though. So if Hollywood Brown repeats that, right? I would
Right.
still need Justin Tucker to have less than 11 points to win. Like that's
And
still
so if he's scoring at least 2 touchdowns, that's like at least 2 points there.
Yeah,
Like
like
2 points.
I need honestly if Hollywood Brown can manage like 3 catches for 50 yards and 2 touchdowns, that would be still not enough. Like I need like 102 touchdowns. This is the infamous Matthew Berry hashtag of Monday Night Miracle. Yeah.
I've lost in a few Monday Night Miracles, and I was so upset about it. Like in my time, losing on Monday Night Miracles hurt, man.
Facts.
Like I might get Monday Night Miracle tomorrow. I don't know. I hope it don't, but it could happen to me in 2 different leagues. So and I already lost in my other one. So ideally, it wouldn't happen. Oh my God! Anyone make it? Okay, I guess he recovered a little bit, but Javier Baez stinks. Man,
He just doesn't want to make his friend look bad, dude.
yeah, I just didn't want to throw him out. But also, how do you feel? I don't know if this is like controversial. How do you feel about like guys choking up on the bat in later counts?
Are you about to say it's bad?
No, I like it, but I know some people don't. I'm a big advocate for choking up on the bat. It's like I mean, here's fine. Like that's good for power. That's good for reach.
Oh, sorry. Is this?
But like,
everyone, welcome to the
Carson
and Diego hitting instruction hour.
Yeah, with our wiffle ball bats, it happened to be exactly the same. Hold on, let me stand up too. Hold on.
Right here.
Just auto lefty.
Bam.
Just
oh, dude, you know what really blows? I switch hitting wiffle ball.
The Yankees.
And ready for this? Yeah, they do. My batting stance in wiffle ball lefty is very close to Matt Carpenter's, and it works so well. Like I choke up.
Doesn't work well for him though.
Well, it might work in wiffle ball. That's why he's trying it in real baseball. But yeah, right
yeah,
here.
it's like when I play wiffle ball,
I keep it right here, and if I get a ball low, oh my God, I can hit the absolute rocket.
Let me see. I mean, I'll go like switch and wiffle
because it's fun. It's wiffle ball.
Yeah, it's just here, and then just bam. Also, let me turn the lights. And then let's see, right-handed. It's just most of the same thing. Just
it's the hitting instruction hour.
Oh yeah. Also, I always forget to turn on my lights. Look how much more light there is in my room.
Yeah, you look a little better, dog.
Yeah. Let's see if I turn this one off. Oh, nope, still need that too.
Street saying Yankees cheating? Huh?
Who are the streets?
Matthew Penn, which is questionable.
Matthew Penn is always questionable.
Sorry, who?
Yeah, I don't know, actually. You said something.
I just made up a name.
That's fair. Very generic name, very generic writing utensil. You know?
I'm just going to put it into Twitter search right now and see what happens.
Yankees cheating?
Yeah. Get a check mark on it. Was Buster only breaking a Yankees cheating scandal as Lindor homered?
What's the cheating scandal? Like, I don't know what. I haven't heard this.
Wait, the Yankees were cheating? That's from a verified account.
From what verified account though?
That's a great question.
Like that matters.
Danielle Sepulveser? I don't. She's followed by some verified people. Some verified people from the Ringer, if that helps give some validity to who they are.
Also, I was really confused why I wasn't seeing this, and I remembered I have Yankees muted on Twitter, so that's why I'm not seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm not going to unmute for. I still stand by that 1,000%.
Lindor accused the Yankees of cheating. Oh,
whistling coming from the Yankees dugout?
When Lindor was rounding the bases and yelling at the Yankees dugout, he might have been like accusing them of something.
Apparently he's doing like just whistling. I don't know. Oh no, they're talking about I think it's mostly about pitcher tipping and picking it up.
They're whistling.
If you pick up on pitch. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
so as Buster only reported that VR told Rivera he heard whistling from the Yankee dugout that seemed to prove Taijuan Walker was tipping pitches. Lindor homered, and then when I said he's sucking his fingers, Lindor pretended to whistle at the Yankees bench.
Okay. See, that's fun.
That's honestly a good
start. You're tipping pitches, you're tipping pitches, bro.
I'm Brett Gardner. I'm a big crybaby. Oh, shut up. Fucking language. I didn't say that. Dweeb. What? Huh? I think something cut out for a second there. What happened?
My pizza's I think here, but
you said your pizza was here? I heard your pizza was here. Yeah, your pizza was here.
Yeah. I got what's more about,
I definitely nothing was said about Brett Gardner. Oh, look at him. Dude, you're a grown man slamming your bat on home plate. Come on.
Come on.
People are comparing it to the Astros. All right, yeah, come on. Let's not. I know it's the Yankees.
Grow up.
We can have our fun. It's not blatant cheating.
Is Brett Gardner bald by choice, or is he just bald?
God intervened. God intervened to ensure Brett Gardner was bald. I might tweet that. I would tweet that right now, actually.
Do it.
Peyton, can I get a retweet from the Diamond Digest account?
Oh man.
Peyton,
Carlos Stanton doing Giancarlo Stanton things.
Peyton, can I get a retweet from the Diamond Digest account?
I don't think Peyton does Twitter.
Well, whoever does it, I'm gonna put that in.
112.7 off the bat. He's yelling at Lindor as he rounds the bases. Man, there might be some confrontation here. There's some confrontation. The Mets are out of the dugout. People are gathering on the field. What is going on?
All right, now I'm interested.
What's happening? Bullpens are coming out. What's going on here? Oh, boy. Is there a scuffle on the field?
Diego, do you want to do an impression of Francisco Lindor and Giancarlo Stanton? Are you ready? Well, you're overpaid and play in New York. No, you're overpaid and play in New York. We're both going to be abject failures in comparison to how much we were paid.
What's going on here?
It's New York.
It's New York.
I'm with the Mets and the Yankees.
The Yankees are eating this up. The Yankees, the crowd's loving this. New Yorkers love violence. That's a very general statement. I don't mean that.
Slandering Lindor and Stanton. I think that it's silly to argue while rounding the bases. That was kind of my point.
Yeah, he's definitely John.
Yeah.
And he points at Lindor too. There's a lot going on here.
Also, Stanton, did you hit the ball as far as Lindor did? Because if I'm Lindor, I'm definitely
he hit it farther than Lindor.
But does he have two?
I think. Let me double check. Yeah, Stan hit it 7 feet farther.
Oh, respect. Yo, listen, respect to Lindor. You see what he said? He went, hey, I mean, it's pretty easy when y'all keep doing this. Good job. Not bad. That's not bad. That's.
How do we end up with the Aroldis Chapman with his arm around Kevin Pillar? How did we get there?
Hey, are you also a scumbag? Yeah, I'm also a huge scumbag. Oh, cool. Let's go be scumbags together.
Scumbags for different reasons, but
still scumbags.
True. Stan got a cookie that good to hit. That's what he's saying on the.
I'm tweeting out that Brett Gardner slander right now. That's way too funny.
Do it. Man, we do love a little bit of controversy.
That's how you spell Brett Trashner's last name, right? Make sure I get that spelling right.
How? Hold on, I have. Well, Savant's right in the middle here. It's probably on here somewhere.
I believe it's Gardner.
Gardner.
Yep.
I don't know. I like that by Aaron. It's also a tie game now here in the 7th.
Go boost, Diego.
All the Yankees fans are doing the thumbs down now. Man. Okay. So it seems to have been diffused. The situation seems to be diffused. Man. Well, now it's Joey Gallo up with Also, that was Brad Hand who gave up the bomb. Notable stinks at baseball. Brad Hand.
Banger. Made sure to plug Sunday Night Watch Party as well. I can't get away with tweeting on company time if it's not not promotion, you know. Whoever runs social media, I want a like on that. That's a great Brett Gardner.
At least
tweet. I want the Diamond Digest like.
I want the Diamond Digest hype.
I'm putting it in banter right now. I'm saying it.
There it is. P.S. Watch Diamond Digest. Boo Peyton just for being a Yankees fan. It's Peyton's one true flaw.
Facts. And the fact that we don't get to hear his voice. I've heard it once. It was
Peyton does have a voice sometimes.
Crazy.
Brad Hand's got a kind of icky mustache. I don't think I like it.
Brad Hand should probably grow the beard back out. I think that's safe.
He should. Big fan of beards over mustaches, honestly.
I don't know. If I could grow mutton chops. If I could grow
mutton chops are fun.
If I could grow a beard or a mustache, man, I'd rock a Tom Selleck look. Hard.
That's fair. I mean, I've done both. I like the beard a lot better for me. But it really is up to whatever you're down for. Man, Brad Hand strike out Joey Gallo challenge. Ow. I just hit the earbud in my ear kind of hard with this plastic bat. Did not feel good. That was a mistake. Giancarlo Stanton's hit 2 balls over 112 miles per hour tonight. It's crazy. Okay, get him looking. Love it.
So I want to share something really quick that friend of the program, Jeremy Frank, discovered. ESPN has
definitely our founder.
Yeah, he's a friend.
Yeah.
Twitter mutual of mine, Jeremy Frank, by the way. I met him and followed him like well before I even knew Diamond Digest existed, and I started working here.
Fair enough.
ESPN has a Cy Young predictor on their site.
I saw that.
Oh my God.
It's bad.
Like Walker Buehler, not terrible for the National League.
Liam Hendricks is the favorite in this American League, according to that thing.
Yeah, on this, atrocious. Yeah. Mark Melancon in 5th. Huh?
Bad. Also, are we gonna take a break here at the half inning?
Oh yes. Or I thought, or end of inning ?
We're at the end of the inning, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we should take a quick break here.
We're at end of half inning. I thought the Yankees just hit.
Oh, okay, we can wait.
I thought they're doing another half inning and then break.
You're right. We can wait another half inning. So I think my pizza's definitely here. I think the girl delivering it's just very confused.
I mean, you can go run and get it right now.
Well, I don't know where she is. It's just like because that's on.
I'll pretend. Wait. Oh, it'll be so sick. If I could just ready. Pretend I could just stick an arm like this, but then on the other side,
just
it'd be a little hand.
Just
Hey, I'm Diego. What's up, guys?
hello. Whoa. It's funny because so in the thing, I think I put pretty good instructions. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I might have to zoom quickly here. Try and get that. Break out this half. We'll see. I definitely had a call for like half a second from I think the DoorDash person. But we'll see. I'm gonna message them on the app. Anyway, but yeah, it's a tie game now, which is I think the important part that came from that happening.
That's facts.
So yeah, that did happen, which is kind of crazy.
Just saw a tweet that a gentleman bet $45,000 on the money line for the Bears this evening.
That's unfortunate.
Woof. That's a house. Like, that is a house payment, dog.
That is a house.
Holy crap. That's nuts.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think the girl who's delivering doesn't know where I live.
Nice. My apartment's a little tricky like that too. I actually have there's a front and a back entrance, but the front entrance there's like no stopping in like right in front. So I have to give people directions in like the delivery notes, like to actually come around the back. It's little wee bit frustrating.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to help her out. She said she found it.
Nice.
That's good. Oh, let me beat this out on the porch for happening. I mean, it'll be fine. It's funny because like I definitely like used this not too long ago, and they definitely like delivered it to the wrong apartment.
Perfect.
So I've now specified what a doormat looks like.
Do you have like a cool one? That's important.
It says "Bless this mess" on a doormat.
There you go. I don't have a
because
doormat outside my apartment. I don't know what it is. I just don't want it. I think I just don't trust it to not get stolen, if I'm being honest.
That's fair.
You probably just live in a more respectable neck of the woods.
That's definitely our door. Nice. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I'd say. I mean, Boise's a very nice place to live.
So is Iowa City. It's more that there's more degenerate college students. Like just that my building.
If I lived closer to campus, there would be.
My building is also just larger, so like by volume, there's more.
By sheer math.
By sheer math, there is just more little rat weasels running around.
More little rat weasels. I like the term rat weasels.
Rat weasels. There's another term that starts with rat that I love using. Rhymes with mastered. Great term to describe anything.
It's fair.
Highly recommend using it while cheering for college football, by the way.
Do you know what my favorite? So, one of my absolute favorite things to do is, so I like heckling a lot at like live sports. I'm a big heckler kind of guy.
All right.
But my favorite thing to do is respectably. Doing it non-respectably, heckling. So like if it's like the umpires or something, I'm like, umpire, I think you made a bad call, but I understand I can't do anything about it because that is your job and not mine. Like saying stuff like that, super long-winded, that like ultimately just like, hey,
Just kind of
wrong.
hangs in the balance. Yeah, I think that
Yeah,
usually works at baseball. I'll be honest. I usually try to
what's up basketball too?
I usually keep my heckling to collegiate sports because they're the same age as me.
I did an independent league,
Mm.
like baseball, which is they're not super old or anything.
Professional sports, like we're talking about, like this is their like livelihood. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
College, it's someone the same age as you, and it's sort of
Oh
like
yeah, I do it at college. I don't heckle at major league games, mostly because I'm never close enough for them to hear me. Um, but I'll heckle the heck out of some college games, and I'll always heckle an umpire or a ref.
as you should, as you should.
Yeah. It's funny because when I played travel ball, I talked a lot of flack to refs.
Really, I did not. I think it also stems from the fact that I
I
played like
did.
rugby. I played rugby in middle school growing up, and there's a big emphasis on, um, you have to call the referee sir if you're playing.
That's really weird.
Like that's what you just refer to them as. So like if you were to like, and the only person that's literally allowed to talk to the referee is the captain.
Yeah, see,
So
we have that sometimes for some weird reason. Like every now and then we have refs like, yeah, only the captains can talk to us, and I'm like, that's weird, but okay.
um
I mean, I was a captain anyway, so I still talk to him.
yeah, but for rugby, like it
So
literally, and like when I'm talking like complaining to the refs, the conversation is literally like it'd literally be like, sir, can you like can I get an explanation, sir? Like that's what you have to say. So it sort of helped quell my. I let it rip. I let it rip one time against an ump because I got hit in the head twice. He didn't kick. He didn't eject the pitcher. Um,
that seems wrong.
he warned. Well, here's the thing. He warned just their bench. So when I came in to close the game, I drilled the kid in the knee, and then I got warned. But I was like, I straight up said, I'm like this. I straight up said like I would not have thrown inside had you kicked the kid out of the game. Like I hit in the head twice. Like
Yeah,
I get that I'm small, but like, dude, like at a certain like, come on.
yeah,
That was like 8th grade too. Like definitely at an age where like control exists. You know what I mean?
yeah. Like, there's no reason for like, oh, I just like. I mean, I guess.
It's not the first year of kid pitch where there's the
Yeah,
the randomness, but
yeah. But no, I definitely like. Man, I mouthed off to not umpires, to refs at times. Or I'm like, ref, come on, that's a terrible call. What are you doing? Like stuff like that. Never like vulgar, but stuff like that.
No, yeah. My parents are a lot bigger on sportsmanship than I am, I think, admittedly.
There's the thing. My parents didn't love that I did either, but I never stopped. Like, because it was never like really like I never attacked. I'm like, ref, come on, like that's a terrible call and stuff like that. Like, what are you doing? Stuff like that, where it wasn't like super bad or anything, but I definitely letting him know I disagree and stuff.
What's
And
nice is
I had the play to back it up.
You played tennis though, so you got to experience the lovely world of your opponents getting to call if your own hits were in.
Yeah,
which was just horrendous.
Oh, I got a story about that too. Like, I remember. So I was playing. This was my junior year. The championship for doubles. Yeah, doubles. And no. Sorry, this was my senior year. The championship for singles. And the guy on the other side was intentionally calling stuff bad, and like I know it was intentional because I'm like, no, dude, we're not doing this. So you can also call a line judge, like is a thing you can do.
Yeah.
And because we're at a tournament with all the schools, they bring a line judge in from a different school that's not involved with either team. And I remember he kept trying to call these line judges like, no, like that's wrong. And then he accused cheating and made him disqualified for the match, which knocked him out of the tournament.
I just loved I just inherited the word tchotchke into my vocabulary because in tennis, you're not allowed to use actual language. Y'all can Google that word on your own time if you figure out how to spell it. Congratulations.
I could spell it if I were anyone.
It is spelled Let's make
Wait,
sure.
let me try real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna try it really quick. Hold on.
All right.
Did I spell it right? Nope. That's a place. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I spelled it right. Maybe not.
TCHO
Nope, spelled it wrong.
TCHOTCHKE.
Isn't that like a knick-knack?
It is of Jewish origin, I believe Yiddish.
Also, half name just ended.
And its origin means, small little knick-knack or small little piece of four-letter word that rhymes with hit. Yeah. It's to describe something that's worthless.
Right. Anyway, yeah, true. Anyway, we're gonna take a quick break here.
We'll
grab
be
my
back
pizza.
for the last 2 innings. A little spaghetti.
But I'm gonna grab my pizza.
Sweet. We'll be back soon.
We'll be back in a minute.
Hi, I'm Payne Nelson from Diamond Digest, and I'm going to teach you the best way to watch our baseball watch parties, the HotMic app. The best way to get the app is by clicking the HotMic link we send on social media on your mobile device, or by going to hotmic.io, dialing from your app store, and using the code DIAMOND. If it doesn't ask for a code, whatever, just follow us on the app, and you will get notifications when we go live. When you get into the app, click on our stream, and you'll see some polls pertaining to the game appear on your screen. Throughout the games, more polls and even trivia pertaining to the two teams will appear, so you want to stay tuned for those. The highest point getter will get a shout out at the end of the stream. The best part about this app is its sync feature, which allows you to sync our broadcast to your viewing of the game on television. You'll also get the benefit of being able to leave the app in the background and have an audio-only experience that will sound like...
Oh! There he goes! There he goes! Swing and a drive! Kevin Kiermaier bringing the Rays back.
So what are you waiting for? Ditch ESPN and Alex Rodriguez and watch your favorite games with Diamond Digest on the HotMic app.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Deloading.
Swing and a drive. Oh baby!
No,
that's Wonder. That's
Wonder. Man,
wow.
That ball was in a mile.
Hey, I predicted saying hit his first bomb tonight too in the trivia. I'm pretty sure.
Man,
tie
baby.
game. Let's
play baseball.
Let's go.
The
Swing
game.
and a drive. Wander Franco, have a night.
For Scott Bentley, swing and a drive.
That's right, baby.
Gone.
Shout out everyone that said, "Hey, the three people that picked have his first boom sauce tonight. 70 points as well for you."
Wander Franco doing the most. Number 1 overall prospect. Number 1 home run for his career.
We're back. All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry, we're waiting for Carson to heat up his SpaghettiOs, but I am back. Top 8 here. Got Seth Lugo. pitching. We're already into a full count for the first hitter, so that's fun. And I think it's Carson. Could be wrong. Oh, there he is. Carson with his SpaghettiOs moment and a cup of something. Don't know what it is. We'll find out here in a second.
No one knows what it is. No, I'm kidding.
We're back live anyway, by the way. Yeah, he is back. Yeah, we're back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. I apologize profusely. SpaghettiOs took an extra 30 seconds or so. I'm going to put it on top of my Politics of Administrative Process textbook, so I don't leave a mark on my table.
Politics of what?
Politics of Administrative Process. For those of you that do not know, I am first semester, so not that impressive. I only got in first semester grad student.
Spotted a giant sat in the crowd, by the way. And in case anyone was wondering what potatoes looked on pizza, there it is.
Idaho moment.
Very good. Idaho moment.
It's just
Very
a little
good
classic. It's just a little classic Coca-Cola, by the way.
I figured.
A little caffeine boost to get me through.
Uh-huh. The drink I was drinking at the top of the stream was just a monster, so.
Wow, that's really good. People that don't like soda, man, come on, guys. Work on it. I encourage you to work on it. There's something for everybody.
I get people who don't drink it for like health reasons. I get that.
100%.
Don't blame me
100%.
for that. Well, you just don't like the fizz or something, like grow up.
Yeah, come on, man. Like what?
How?
It's always those same people that drink LaCroix, and I'm like, you're not better than me. That's my most like white guy American reactionary. Like, what do you think? You're better than me? If you like LaCroix,
You think you're better than me?
If you like LaCroix, all I have to say to you is, what do you think? You're better than me? Because you're not.
Also, just like LaCroix sucks. It's not good.
It's terrible. Now, having said that, I love you, Nana. I know you like LaCroix. You're excused. My name is excused from this. I'm talking about people my age.
Yeah, people who like LaCroix. Like, why? What's the appeal of LaCroix? Literally, give me one appeal.
You know water? Yeah. What if I made it taste worse? Oh. Oh, and by the way, it's way more expensive. Oh.
It's
what
liquid
LaCroix is.
TV static.
So is soda, though, but in a good way.
Soda has flavor, though. LaCroix just doesn't.
Did that get the
It did. Get the catcher's mitt and then the
Sorry, everyone.
SpaghettiO
I just realized my bowl of SpaghettiOs are right next to the microphone. I'm gonna switch the sides real quick. I don't want you
My
guys to
pizza's
hear.
directly underneath my
I was gonna say, well,
maybe I should go.
we can hear the hot steam. That's a nice sound. I feel bad if people heard me right next to the microphone. That'd be gross.
That's an interesting noise to be making.
No, you can't be like, oh, like there's no out of context for that because I was doing this. It's very clearly me eating.
Oh yeah, I know.
Everyone knows that. You know what would be really funny? Like, I really wish for NFL mic'd up. I really wish for NFL mic'd up for Zeke. That's what then he actually made the noise. Like, can you imagine if he was just like, if he was like, soup, 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 soup? Oh my God, that'd be so funny. He just says it.
Soup, 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 soup,
soup, soup, soup. I'm eating soup.
soup. Remember, they did a commercial after the Zeke and Dex rookie year. That there was like a breakfast commercial because a lot of the guys on the team had.
Oh
like,
my God! Yeah, I think I know the one you're
Remember
talking
that?
about. But keep going, keep going.
Yeah, Zeke had the cereal. We were just like with like a big bowl of cereal. And when we had Cole Beasley, because his thing was like the sauce. And then we had like it was Des Bryant. Yeah, we had Des Bryant with like the A&X pancakes. Like, there's no electric commercial really.
Cole Beasley, what an interesting fella.
I hope he gets nothing.
It's such a bummer because he's such a talented player, and it's like, dude,
I know.
just like, don't be a baby. Like, come on.
I used to love that guy.
Like if you're like scared of a shot. Like, grow up.
And the Blue Jays put up 22 today. That's crazy.
What'd you say now? Oh, Blue Jays? Yeah. Vlad Guerrero wants MVP, dude. Like, he's heard the
I know.
discourse. He is Vlad
We talked
Guerrero
about that on
has,
the podcast today too.
Vlad Guerrero has heard the discourse of, oh, you know, he'd need to win the Triple Crown. He said, "Oh, I would? I'd have to? Okay. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay. All right, got it.
Currently
Got it.
has it. He's tied with home runs with Otani.
He caught RBI too.
Yeah, he's ahead in RBI. Unless I checked anyway. Oh, he's third in RBIs. When did that happen?
Yeah, I like Abreu RBI merchant Jose Abreu, right?
I don't know. When did that happen though?
That's the one that he's had to chase. That's the one where people
I looked
are
it up
like,
yesterday and he was in first.
really? Oh, did
Yeah.
did Gurriel pass him because he had like 11?
Maybe not. No, it's Perez and Abreu. No more RBIs than him.
Two undeserving players.
And then Devers and Teoscar both tied with him as well. But man, I casually then just like miswrote a question this morning on This Week in Baseball.
Dude,
You
know what absolutely suck for Otani? What? If he gives up like 7 earned in 2 innings in his last start, that would be like if he pitches
season like 0 for 7.
If he finishes the season with like 3 consecutive hitless games and gets absolutely racked up in his last start, and Vlad wins the Triple Crown on like the last day,
he leads the Jays to the playoffs with this Triple Crown.
I've said that if the Blue Jays make the playoffs, Vlad Guerrero will win MVP. And you know what? I'll give a hot take right now. If the Blue Jays make the playoffs, Vlad deserves it.
That's a hot take.
He does.
You're wrong.
He does, though. Why? It's most valuable player. If Vlad, they're red hot right now, and it's because Vlad has been hitting out of his mind. If Vlad does the,
it's not just Vlad, though.
It's not just Vlad, but Vlad's a big part
of it. He helps a lot. Yes. But it's not just Vlad.
Right. But I really think that if the Blue Jays make the playoffs, then Vlad should win MVP. Let me caveat this. If Vlad should win MVP if he triple crowns and the Blue Jays make the playoffs. I'll say that. I'll rephrase.
Was that not already the original take?
I wanted to make it clear just to make sure it was all the way out there. That's what I would say. Okay. Because we're talking about 330, 50 home runs and 120 RBI. Like if you do that and you lead your team from being from playoff hopeful at the start of the season to maybe playoff afterthought come July to then going on a ridiculous run in September to win a wild card spot. Like he got you. He got you is what I would say.
That's fair. But also, like, Otani's putting up a generational type season.
He is. He absolutely is. But also, is Vlad not? Vlad would also be. We haven't had a triple crown winner since Miggy.
Which was what? 7, 8 years ago?
10.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
We haven't had a guy.
And also, you say like, oh, that happened in only 10 years ago, but that is Miguel Cabrera, like top 15, 20 hitter of all time.
Yeah.
I know, dude. I think Otani also deserves it, but I also have defended. I've also defended. I have been a Vlad stan for years.
We know that.
So it's the only non-Cardinals jersey I've ever owned. It is sitting in my closet right now.
Okay.
I mean, like, what's the slash
It's
line?
bold, man. It's bold.
I know it's bold, but you got to remember who the voters are too.
I know. And we talked about this on the podcast today. Like, what is it? Is that going to be enough? That's what we're talking about. Is the Triple Crown, is that enough to get the MVP?
I think Triple Crown in playoffs is. Triple Crown and no playoffs, it will be close, but Ohtani will win. Triple Crown and playoffs, close, Vlad wins. No Triple Crown, Ohtani will win fairly decisively.
Okay. Like, I'm not saying neither of these guys are deserving, as I casually kind of going to be off camera for a second to grab a soda that I definitely have a soda right here. But, I guess it wasn't off camera, but
like at the end of the day, you got to realize that Vlad's OBP is also like, I know people can people can contest batting average all they want. Vlad's OBP is still like nearly 50 points higher than Ohtani's, like,
which is fair.
And his OPS plus is like 20 points higher too.
It's true, but how do you factor in the pitching then for Ohtani?
Yeah, that's a good question. And like, I guess you would. I'm about to make a bold claim and say that Vlad has played respectable defense? ?
I think he's played decent defense.
If he was a bad defender, it would definitely benefit Ohtani. But the fact that he has actually played first base, if he was a DH primarily, I would be talking about Ohtani as MVP by a wide margin. But because of the fact that Vlad has proven that he can play first base, not just competently, but above average. I also said that he has a 406 OBP. He also was 1 for 3 with 2 walks, so that will go up today. So it will be even higher.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh man. Did Lindor just hit his
Is that a 3-piece? Is that a 3-piece?
Lindor just hit his 3rd home run of the game. Swing the drive. See you later.
Dude.
Goodbye, baseball.
Respectfully, Stanton, take a back seat. Like Lindor's got
108.
Like, look at him. They cut straight to Stanton. He had his arms folded. He knew.
Yep. Man. This is a career game for Lindor. It's got to be, right?
His career game is that playoff game he hit that grand slam in, probably. But regular season, yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't hit for the cycle, has he? Like, that's someone that I could have, unless he's hit for the cycle.
I don't think so.
I'd consider that. Well, actually, that's a good question. I consider the cycle more impressive than a 3-homer game.
I don't know about that. I think a 3-homer game.
I think because the rarity of it, because a triple takes a combination of wacky ballpark and speed.
No, it can sometimes just be speed.
It can be just speed, but usually it's a little bit of like, oh, it took a funky hop because the bullpen's outside, and
yeah, there are bricks. This one brick was weirdly aligned, so it hit that, and then
exactly.
Yeah.
Wow, Francisco Lindor, dude.
Stanton's pissed.
I would be too. Nice. I bought low on Francisco Lindor at the trade deadline in fantasy baseball. This feels really vindicating right now.
He also said I need him to hit 2 home runs today, and he went and hit 3.
Too bad the guy I'm playing has Stanton, so that actually no, the third one helped. I think I'm gonna lose on a tiebreaker still now because of it, but shout out, dude. Hey, Lindor. He and we had a little chat when I acquired him. I said, listen, I know you're not having a great year. I believe in you. I'm ready to commit to you long term. I just need you to show up at the ballpark and play your game every day. And he said, Carson Melinder, my dear close personal friend, who I've definitely talked to. This is definitely a real conversation. I'll do my best. And I'm glad to know that it's paid off.
You have single-handedly turned around Francisco Lindor's season.
Look, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but that is exactly what you said. Peyton, clip that.
Look, I'm not saying you're right, but I'm not saying you're wrong.
Peyton, I'm not saying clip that. Peyton, I'm not saying clip that. Post that on our Twitter and Instagram. That's not what I'm saying. just gonna imply that.
Hey, it's not saying at all.
I'm not saying it exactly.
Yeah, what a crazy game.
What about what?
It's crazy.
You got a little robotic on me. What'd you say?
Just a crazy game.
Yeah, it actually is. I know that we were complaining. Oh, Mets Yankees. I mean, obviously it's still Mets Yankees, but
At least it's
got
got
a
a
good
little
ball
more
game.
exciting here.
A little bench
On
for
our
Lindor.
4?
Lindor, a little 3-piece dinner.
True.
By the way, we do have I'd like to announce that I think we do have a new curse. Whichever option Diego picks for over under, the opposite happens.
So just pick
Last
over every time.
You picked under this
So
time.
I know. So I'm like, so I should just pick over every time.
Yeah.
Man, just pick. What happens if I pick push? I've picked that a couple times.
Oh my God. What do you think Vlad's fastball runs above averages this year? Good God. Oh my
Guessing
God.
really high.
Yeah.
Tell me.
It's 37.5. Oh
Boy.
my good God. I mean, he's at 3.1 on a slider, 6 on a cutter, 6 on a curveball, -2 on a changeup, which is interesting. And 37.5 on a fastball. Wow.
So I would just simply not throw him fastballs ever.
Yeah, but like every pitcher can't do that. You know what I mean?
It's true.
Especially in
Stop
today's
throwing
game.
Vladdy fastballs.
Especially in today's game with pitchers like to focus on velo and everything. There's such a push to throw for speed, and he is just abusing it.
It's true. Man. 3-homer game. That's crazy.
This is crazy. His contact percentages and like zone percentages and stuff are down.
Really?
Yeah. It's literally just like a comfort.
I think Rizzo's down.
That sucks.
Rizzo's hurting. He's starting to get out.
That's a
Hopefully
really
he's
awkward.
good.
That's a really awkward fall, man.
It is. It is. Is he good? Stop focusing on Edwin Diaz. We don't care. Is Rizzo okay? He's
Put
the
the
only
camera-
Yankee we care about.
Yeah, put the camera
Yeah,
on like the dude on the nice boy. All right, come on. I do want to give some respect, by the way, to our our production manager Peyton here. He did send us a message 8 minutes ago saying Chad Green in the game with the game on the line. Turn the lights off, and Lindor did go absolutely
right.
yabo. Yeah, this is nuts for Vlad. Yeah, this is a crazy stat for Vlad. Like his called strike percentages higher than last year. Like he really is just making that much better contact with the ball. What happens? What happens next year when the numbers improve?
I don't know.
Frightening. I've been told I gotta look at banter. I'm scared.
I'm gonna look too. Just some horrific takes, I'm guessing. Peyton called Homer and banter as well.
That's tough. He called it in multiple spots. Wow. Babe Ruth could never. Babe Ruth only did it once. Call it twice and be right, coward. Here's the fielding.
Right.
Here's the fielding I'm looking for. Yo, this is awesome. Vlad has one game. He's played 2 innings at third this year.
Yeah.
Didn't have a single ball hit to him.
Vladdy, quality third baseman confirmed.
He's been fine at first base. -2 ZRS, but his UZR is in the positive. His UZR 150 is even better. His range rating not bad. It's like solid.
It's okay, not great.
It's definitely guy learning how to play first base numbers because, like I said, the percentile based stats are positive. What's negative is the actual, DRS, that kind of stuff.
What's the OAA?
Ooh, sorry about that. That's probably
It's a good stat to use.
It is.
Above average.
I do enjoy DRS though. Not gonna lie, DRS.
I like DRS
because DRS is a stat that can kind of, if you're like a walking highlight reel like Harrison Bader is, your DRS is always like nutty high.
So is Brandon Crawford's.
One diving catch nets you like at least one DRS, and it's so fun. I love that there's a semi-reliable defensive stat that can directly equate to how many like hero plays you make in a game.
I'm curious what Crawford's DRS is.
Well, this is the difference for Vlad. I was talking about his actual like percentages of swings and stuff. He's barreling the ball way more. It really is. He just sees the ball.
I imagine he would be.
It's gone from about 8% to 15%, which is absurd.
That's pretty absurd.
His WOBA and ex-WOBA are, oh my god, dude, his ex-WOBA con is 461. Good god.
Nice.
55%.
Where is DRS?
Wow.
I want DRS. Where are you?
Are you on Fangraphs? You got to scroll for forever to get to advanced fielding.
Do I?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. I'm going to just go to the bottom and start from there.
Oh my goodness.
Does it just say DRS, like, or does it say something else?
Does he have expected negative home runs right now?
Oh, here it is. There's no way Crawford's DRS is only 2 this year.
Is he just error prone?
Not really. I'm pretty sure his OAA is pretty good. I'll go look at that here in a minute. But
can I get Vlad's OAA savant, please? He's in a 10th percentile for outs above average. So take that
Crawford,
as you will.
or
Guerrero.
That's not good.
It's not, but it's working, so
That's fair. But it's fair.
wow.
Boo. Let me look up Brandon Crawford.
What's also great about Vlad is just looking at his shit, like how he spray hits. It's nuts that a guy that has this much power has
that much control.
I mean, the percentiles are 36, 38, and 25. That's crazy.
That's nutty.
Dude, only 2% of balls he's hit are considered weak contact. How is that possible? 2% of balls that he puts into play are considered weak.
That's gonna whack.
Playing a game of whack.
That's crazy.
It's a great TikTok audio. Whack.
Whack.
Yeah, that's the audio. Whack.
I'm on TikTok way too much, man.
I think we all are. New York Yankees got a duck on the pond here as well. While
They
we're
do indeed.
Because we're nerds.
And Carson eats his SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, I'm a real adult, guys.
I finished my pizza.
I'm on Baseball Savant eating SpaghettiOs at 11 p.m.
Okay, see, Brandon Crawford's outs above average is in the 99th percentile.
Only 2 DRS. Wow.
Yeah, so that's why I'm confused.
Maybe the plays that he makes just like aren't run saving situations. Question
That's
mark?
probably fair.
Like maybe just
might
maybe he's just like just by sheer luck, the plays that he's had to make have just been like all low risk. I don't know.
Did you see his double play the other day?
I did not.
I definitely sent it in banter. It was real. So it was Tyler Rogers was pitching, and it was a ball hit 109 like up the middle, and he ranged over, grabbed it, had to backhand flip it to Tommy LaStella, who barehands it, turns around and fires it to Belt at first, getting double play out at first by maybe half a step.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
It was an incredible play. And ultimately, I mean, it saved 2 runs. Well, I don't know about that. It saved at least a run, I'd say. Because there was no outs, runner on first. And then, 2 outs, no runner on.
Wow.
It's crazy.
The Queens is going bananas after that Lindor third homer. There are people like on top of the dugout dancing.
Oh, yeah. Insane.
I want a Brett Gardner strikeout to end it. That'd be awesome.
You do have Rizzo up. Just
I
saying.
do.
I think Rizzo's had a good night, hasn't he?
I think he's 0 for 2 with a walk.
Okay, I guess it's the worst night, not the best night.
He's on base. He's on base.
Yeah.
Why do we like him, Diego?
Because he gets on
Gets
base.
on base. Why do we think Vlad? Why do we think Vlad has a chance at MVP?
Because he gets on base.
He gets on base. There are so many like super specific caveats. That's the issue for me. There's all these super specific caveats in my head that Vlad would have to reach for me to put him over Ohtani for MVP, and he's on pace to do that. If Vlad's OBP was below 400 or like within range of Ohtani, I'd be like, obviously not. But when you're getting on base 5% more, that's a huge, huge difference.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Wade's leaning real hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's really obvious he's going to go because McCann has a wet noodle.
True. You know who also had a noodle arm? Yes, he probably still does. No. Okay. All right. All right, sir.
Sorry. That was there. That one was there. That one was there.
Boo.
Boo. All right.
Chris Davis was the correct answer.
With a K?
Yeah.
I really want him. I don't know if it's mathematically possible, but I really want him to hit 247 this year.
I think he's hitting like 219.
Well, would the math work? Like, can he get to that actual number?
I don't think he probably could. He'd have to go probably on like a pretty nice hitting streak,
Okay.
but not like it's probably not objectively impossible. Wow, perfect walk.
All right, it's fine. Brett Gardner double play to end it.
That's fine. So Chris Davis this year. Oh, he's hitting 183 this year. That's not great. Only 71 at bats though. So we'll grab my calculator really quick. Hold on. We'll grab one of my calculators. I have several.
Oh, big flex, big math guy.
Big math guy. I think I have like 4 or 5 calculators, like different calculators.
Also,
ranging from like very simple.
Fun fact: if y'all want to try to dethrone me, we have our final trivia.
Payne, I'm not gonna lie to you. I never knew what Sunny stood for.
Oh, dude, it's not Sunny. It's SUNY.
SUNY, whatever.
State University, New York. It's SUNY, I believe. Payton about to school me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure
I definitely
it's
got it
SUNY.
wrong.
You got it wrong. I'm gonna shoot this. I'm gonna guess. Oh, for shame.
For shame. Yeah, Payton confirmed SUNY is correct. Wait, is Chris Davis back up in the bigs right now?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Oh, why is he wearing 11? Don't like that. So he's got 71 at bats, hitting 183 this year. He's got 13 hits. So, oops. Yeah. So let's say to 100, because we want him to hit 247, right?
Mm-hmm. That's his magic number,
So,
right?
Yes. Let's give him 100. No. How many plate appearances do you think we can realistically get? I'd say probably like 45, maybe.
I don't know, man. This is the issue.
No, it's a lot.
The issue that
only
you have to think
30
about
now.
as well is the A's are contending. If they were out of contention, they could just play him every day for ticket sales.
Yeah. Let me think. So let's say he gets like, let's say 20 at bats, maybe.
Yeah.
I think 20 is not super unrealistic. Puts him at 91. Okay, so okay, he would need more than 91 plate appearances.
All right.
Okay, so he would have to total 93 plate appearances and finish with 23 hits. So right now he has 71 at bats, or I guess this is at bats, not plate appearances.
Yeah.
So if he could record 22 more at bats and get 10 hits, he'll hit 247.
It's doable.
It's possible. It's just a little. It's not. It's not super likely.
It would take It would take probably some selective starts, and then a clutch pinch hit homer.
Yeah, something like that.
Like if I told you he went 9 for.
Brett Gardner did in fact strike out, not to end the game, but he did in fact strike out.
If he went, oh, dude, Stanton is up. Yo, if
what a way! That's just the narrative of this game, man.
If Stanton grounds out to Lindor, that'd be awesome. No, I want to line out. I want
line out,
100%.
I want 100 or pop up.
No, not yeah, because if he pops it up, Lindor's got time to hot dog it. Lindor's got time to point at him.
I want to pop up to like first base where Lindor sprints across the field.
Here's what I want. I want pop up. And right before, like, while he's doing this, I want Lindor to go. I want Lindor to whistle. I want Lindor to hit a whistle and then catch it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Barring some insanity as well, I think I at those trivia rank leaderboard.
Yeah, it's fair. I don't perform super well on trivia.
We need Scott or
So
Rudy
let's
to come
see.
back so I can lose. This pressure is starting to get to me.
The pressure's getting to you. Also, I think I can definitely do like that 247 with not that many at bats. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But you need to get hits at like every time he
right.
gets
Yeah. That feels like.
So that's why I'm like giving him like 20 or so to get 10 hits. Feels a little more reasonable than saying like 7 consecutive hits.
And like I said, it also doesn't help that the A's are contending, so they're not just going to give him free games to get playing time for the fans.
Yeah.
Like it's going to be like Pujols, where he's strategically in the lineup because it's against, hey, you hit, lefties that throw hard really well, so we're only going to play you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I really want to.
He can also.
Stanton really needs to hit this ball to Lindor, man.
Yeah. You can also go 7 for 10 and hit 247, which is, I think that helps the at bat realisticness, but I don't know if he's getting 7 hits out of 10 at bats.
I think if you spot started him against and cherry picked the pitcher, you got to realize though.
That was a strike if he catches that.
It's a strike. It's a strike no matter what, but it would have been called if he caught it.
Yeah. I guess he has 7 for 10.
7 for 10. That means if he starts,
that's like 3 really good starts.
That's 2 for 3, 2 for 3, and 2 for 4. Right? No.
Yeah.
That's only 6.
2 for 3, 2 for 3, 3 for 4.
Oh my God! Wait, a pitcher got on base tonight. I totally forgot about that too. Nice.
When? I don't remember.
Don't remember, but it
I don't
happened.
know. I'm unaware.
Juicing the bats tonight, baby. I'm juicing them all
Diaz
night.
can hit 100.
He could.
I had no idea Diaz threw that hard.
I'm pretty sure he can hit 101, which is I'm a little nervous because I said
Look
he
at
can
the
hit.
pop-up to Lindor to end the game.
Who's
Man.
Nostradamus, Peyton? Who's Nostradamus? Me.
Yeah,
I
brother.
am. Okay, that's also a compliment. Come on now.
That's kind of cool.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Your mother jokes is when it's something nice.
The ones that just like aren't even like diss.
Like when I'm like, oh, who's the general manager for the blank? Your mother. Oh, yeah, my mom's the
Sick.
GM of the. Yeah, like cool, dude.
That's pretty dope. If I do say so
Yeah.
myself.
I would love it. Yeah.
Oh, Clark Schmidt had a walk. The starting pitcher for the Yankees had a walk tonight.
Wow. Mets. Okay, the game on Savant, the game win probability very much looks like it favors the Mets the entire time. Didn't feel that way. Felt like a
No.
bit of a back and forth affair. I think because it was a back and forth affair.
Yeah, that's a good point. Anyway, everyone tweeted the Yankees to give Chris Davis only 10 plate appearances rest of the season.
Yeah.
Very important for us. He's hit 247. It is 247, right? I'm 95% sure.
Right? That's the number. It definitely is. You're wigging me out. You're trying to wig me out.
No, I'm I'm pretty sure that's it, but now I'm not 100% sure. Like it's 247. I guess his career is not 241.
Oh, it's the year. It's because he did it 3 years in a row.
Yeah. Wasn't it 4 years?
Was it?
Let's find out. Okay, I got it up. 1, 2, 3, 4 years. Yeah, 1 year at 244 as well, but it was 4 years.
Not bad. Chris Davis
From 2015 to 2018.
Chris Davis is.
How come he was never an All-Star?
Yeah, that makes
I feel
sense.
like he had like one All-Star season in there, maybe.
He had probably an All-Star worthy season in there, but did not.
He finished 8th in MVP voting in 2018. That was his 48 home run season.
Yeah, that's a year we
All-Star.
probably should have been an All-Star.
Yeah.
Having said that, we have arrived. Our trivia, our polls are done for the evening, and once again,
I wonder who won. What?
All right, don't say it like it's not an accomplishment. All right.
You just win every week.
Not every week, just most weeks, in a very recent.
Jesus
it's just most weeks in a very recent order of succession. It's not every week. It just happens. Okay. It's. I'm on a bit of a run.
He's on a little bit of a hot streak.
I came away.
Unlike the Yankees.
Unlike the Yankees bums. 704 points,
So
which
Yankees.
not
That's
too
a lot.
shabby. Diego, second place, 584. Not too shabby yourself.
I never do like super well.
A tight third place finish, man. You were really close. 579. Peyton as well. top four, very close. Not gonna lie. With 565.
Except for you, who definitely won by over 120 points.
All right,
130 to be exact.
Exactly 120. All right, not over. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't. Come on. Sean got fifth.
Hot dogging.
230. An anonymous viewer. 204. Ganga. I don't want to say the other way. The euphemism for illicit substance. 200 points.
I don't have my things never show up. There's a reason I always let you do this. Because mine never show up.
GANGA. Didn't want to give it the.
Ganja.
Yep, that was the one. And then Sam, just along for the ride, hanging out with us, coming in with.
That's definitely
Goose
gotta
egg.
be John, though.
That wouldn't shock me. Sam, you may have gotten 8th place tonight, but you're number 1 in my heart. Thank you so much to everyone that rode along with us tonight. I know, bit of a marathon ball game. 4.5 hours, but I think it was worth it. A little 3-piece by Lindor, Stanton, a little bit of a bench clearing brawl, and a very poetic way to end with Lindor getting that pop up.
Yeah,
Diego,
you'll see that everywhere.
Diego, anything else before you close us out?
I don't know. I mean, for the Subway Series, good way to end. I feel like it was. Like you said, it felt like a lot tighter ball game than the win probability would. Indicate. There we go. Thank you.
There you go.
But overall, kind of exciting. Just a marathon game that felt like forever because it was
Mhm.
forever. But yeah, I mean, we like baseball. Baseball is better when the Yankees lose, so
Facts. 100% factual.
we'll stick with that.
We'll stick with that.
Anyway, you know where to find us. Want to follow either of us on Twitter? They're down below, like right here.
My tweets are going to get more positive because the Cardinals are doing a thing. So
I'm going to be really obnoxious about the MLB never giving the Giants any praise.
Yeah, you'd expect the cynicism to be inverted given how our teams are doing, but you learn something new every day.
I just want the Giants to be respected by MLB. That's all I want.
Don't we all? Don't we all want the best team in one of the leagues to be respected as it should? I feel like that's a fair statement.
I think it's fair, but I get a lot of like crap for it.
That's fair.
I'm like,
Well,
hey,
it's
I'm
not
surprised.
fair,
I'm surprised. Like, I know it was like earlier this week. I was like surprised, that MLB even tweeted about us or something like that. And then the one was like, okay, you're always surprised to tweet about you. Like, give it up. I'm like, sounds like your team sucks. But
yeah, tough scenes. All right, we'll be back next Sunday. I want to say it's Phillies, someone else.
I think it's Phillies Mets, unfortunately.
Oh God, again?
I
gonna
can
watch the
check
Mets
actually.
again?
Let me check really quick. I could be wrong about that.
I
but
also
think that's the
also
matchup.
like, dude, I say
Nope,
that like
Phillies Mets.
I also say that like Lindor just didn't have a 3-homer game. Like
I
don't
know.
why I'm- yeah, like no.
We've watched the Mets so many times this season. We don't need the
Yeah.
Mets again.
We have
I don't want the Mets again, man.
abolish New York baseball.
True, all of it.
All right,
Every last bit.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Like Diego said, you can find us, read all of our articles, like all of our tweets, follow us on Twitter, make fan cams of us.
Really could at this point.
There's enough. Yeah, there's enough. There's definitely enough. I'm Carson. That is Diego. Make sure you guys send some love to our producer Peyton. We're putting on a wonderful show once again, and we'll see you guys next Sunday.
Go baseball, baby.
Go baseball, indeed. Peace out, guys.
Hi, I'm Payne Nelson from Diamond Digest, and I'm going to teach you the best way to watch our baseball watch parties, the HotMic app. The best way to get the app is by clicking the HotMic link we send on social media, on your mobile device, or by going to hotmic.io, dialing from your app store, and using the code DIAMOND. If it doesn't ask for a code, whatever, just follow us on the app, and you will get notifications when we go live. When you get into the app, click on our stream, and you'll see some polls pertaining to the game appear on your screen. Throughout the games, more polls and even trivia pertaining to the two teams will appear, so you want to stay tuned for those. The highest point getter will get a shout out at the end of the stream. The best part about this app is its sync feature, which allows you to sync our broadcast to your viewing of the game on television. You'll also get the benefit of being able to leave the app in the background and have an audio-only experience that will sound like...
Oh! Swing and a there it goes! There it goes! Swing and a drive! Kevin Kiermaier bringing the Rays back.
So what are you waiting for? Ditch ESPN and Alex Rodriguez and watch your favorite games with Diamond Digest on the HotMic app.